John Hall,
I'm here.
here.
I'm here today.
You're here early tonight.
I broke on top.
And you look fresh, man.
Thank you. How
Yes.
you doing, man?
So listen, this is a big week, man, and a big show tonight. You know what I'm saying? I think not only me, but a lot of people were counting down this show for tonight, man. Um, I've gotten so many calls this week about this show. Uh, More calls than I've ever gotten before. People messaging me, you got the boss on the show. You
Boss.
got the legend,
Yes.
and it goes on and on and on. What's your week been like, man?
Man, listen. My week has been brilliant. I am. This show seems to be gathering so much momentum that I'm hearing from some old friends from Canada that really, I mean, it's really, I don't know, man. I can't explain it because these people I haven't seen since I left Canada, and now with this show, it seems that we're all in the loop again. You know what I mean? And I don't know. I hope everything continues to go as planned, as we do every week. Have a great show, and with Mr. Husbands tonight, no doubt about it. I think this is going to be the bomb tonight.
Yeah, I really hope so, man. I'm a little bit jittery because I'm anticipating stories. I'm anticipating some stuff. Me, I like the drama sometimes, but I still like all the greatness that comes with greatness that present us. You know what I'm saying? Um, so I guess people are waiting and people want to hear the man himself. So um, I think we should introduce him the proper way. Do you want to do this? I mean, you've known him longer than I've known him for like 5 minutes. You've known him for a very long time. So,
Sure, man.
so
I will bring him. Listen, I know Patrick from time was a little kid, okay, giving a lot of trouble in Hearts Gap, getting me in trouble with the police and all kind of foolishness like that. I mean, we go back that far, and it's an honor, you know what I mean, to see how he's done in his career, seen it from the start till now. I mean, this is many years that he's been ruling in Canada, wherever he goes, I should say. So yeah, let's get this going, man.
yeah, you know what? Just before, can you spare 2 minutes, Patrick? And can you spare 2 minutes, Sean? Because I got a
Sure.
special little thing from one of our guys, and somebody who just wants to say thanks, and somebody who also want to just get on the show and make it pop into. So that being said, I'm just gonna play this.
You're watching the Hall and Headley show. The guest tonight is Sir Patrick Husbands. I want to say thank you to Mr. Husbands himself. Career wins 3,508. This is one of them. Thank you and good night to you guys.
Up. On their way. Fire emoji got out well. Burmese best into stride. And coming through is Humorous Holiday on the inside as they settle Pagoda Ridge the outer. And in between horses, Kerrick's Beauty and Umniat. And there's little between first to last in the early part. And Chasing Shadows is at the back by a length to Fire Emoji. And Kerrick's Beauty just ahead away is ahead of Umniat. Umniat saved ground. Behind them Burmese. Chasing Shadows needs room but is coming through well. And Pagoda Ridge is last. Fire Emoji lays down the gauntlet to Humorous Holiday. And clearing now. Chasing Shadows is coming after them. Umniat's had a decent run. They turn. Humorous Holiday got away. Umniat off the inside to challenge. And down the centre Kerrick's Beauty. Chasing Shadows and Fire Emoji. But Umniat's burrowed through to hit the front. Chasing Shadows down the outside. It's now Umniat in clear and Humorous Holiday in second, but Umniat is going to break the ice in very fine style on the main track. Umniat and Patrick Husbands by 2.5. Second, Humorous Holiday ahead away third, Chasing Shadows, then Kerrick's Beauty. Race time 1:25.23.
Patrick, welcome to the show, my brother.
Welcome,
See this
Patrick.
greetings. See this greetings. Let me take the mask off, man. In the pandemic here, no. The pandemic here. You know the pandemic.
No,
Here you go.
that was a real Bajan connection there just now.
Wait, hold on, Sean.
Really.
Boy. Let me sanitize. Let me sanitize, Sean.
You sanitizing too?
That's a real Bajan. That's a real Bajan, dear boy. That connection there. Good evening, everybody. Students, greetings. Pandemic is over. Let me move on in life.
That's brilliant.
But anyway,
Man.
Sean,
Welcome to the show, man. Welcome to the show.
Hold on, don't go too far. I got my Hennessy here. Look. Sean, what are you drinking, Sean? Oh, cheers.
Cheers.
Oh well, let me cheers to my drink.
Water. Yeah.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Cheers. Have a good night. To good night.
To you and everybody, the man that can't pour or the woman that can't pour.
So how do we start this show? I mean, we talk about legends, we talk about all kind of people. Sean, did you know that Patrick himself is a Hall of Famer?
Yes, I do.
Hall of Famer in the city of Brampton, Ontario, Canada. And also Barbados Turf Club. Man, that is amazing, isn't it?
Very much so. But what we'd like to start with Patrick tonight, because as you know, this is his journey.
Yeah, Sean, you got to backtrack, Sean.
Go back.
You got to backtrack.
I ain't even start yet. You got to be backtracking.
Yeah, I hear Hall of Fame. But you know, this interview here is pretty interesting. I hear you just said Hall of Fame at Brampton, BSS, Barbados Service Star. But you don't put Walk of Fame, a sick kids hospital.
No, I did not. I was saving up. All
right, sorry. Don't be butting.
No, but you know, this is about Patrick Husbands, and we're gonna let Patrick Husbands do a lot of talking.
Of course, but you said St. Kitts Hospital.
But listen, we have 2 sick kids hospitals in Toronto.
St. Kitts, right. Yes.
Walk of Fame, not Hall of Fame. Walk of Fame.
Yes.
So there are 2 hospitals attached nearly to one another. And when you walk through the door, you see the little dark little kid, which you don't want to use the N-word from Barbados. As you walk through the door, you see a big picture of Patrick donating a lot of money to the sick kids, sick kids hospital of Canada. About 16 years, about 20 years, but the last 14 years, Walk of Fame, sick kids hospital.
Absolutely brilliant, man. Patrick, you're a true community person, man who always giving back, because I heard of all the stories. I just hear them. I never get an invite. I just hear all these stories, man. And it's absolutely wonderful, man. For a guy who started in Barbados, with a dream. But I want you to tell us about that dream and how, Leroy came on the show, your agent, and he told us about how you would ride cows. Is this true?
I ride anything coming up, yeah. But we started, Leroy, we started with Daisy. We had a donkey there. Daddy had a donkey there. Oh, we started on Daisy. And, as people say, generation has gone on, they ain't got nothing like a donkey. When a donkey is moving, you could bring a bull cow, you could bring anything, a donkey is moving. So Daisy knows to give you a little rice, but when Daisy gets stubborn, we going flying. So we get Daisy cantering, and we go and see who can ride the shortest. So we got up at number 0, and when the bricks, we go and fly. Next rider. So we start on Daisy.
Listen, Patrick, you're a true rock star. I remember we had this conversation, and was it you, Sean? I was like, there's a bunch of jockeys from Barbados who are pretty good, right? But there's one that stand out, and that's Patrick Husbands. And I'm like, so if all these guys are good who are from Barbados, then what is Patrick like in Barbados? And Sean, do you remember what you told me?
Did I say a rock star? I don't know. I can't remember what I said.
Nah, it wasn't that. It wasn't that. You said Patrick is Jesus Christ.
But listen,
Patrick, what do you say? Patrick, what do you say about that, man?
But listen, let me back it up. Right? my goal after getting hurt all the time, but I don't really want to get that. I want y'all to ask me the questions. But I was want to go to Canada, make my money fast because I had a vision. Come back and start a writing school to make Barbadians proud that who come behind me did it, do better than me. And I get stick writing up there, writing up there, writing up there. And now is my opportunity to come back home to get these guys rolling. There's a lot of things that these guys don't know that I can't wait to share. But I try not to butt in. Y'all ask me these questions, and we can go from there.
Well,
All right.
I
Well,
wanted.
let me start.
Go
Let me
ahead.
start the ball rolling because I want to find out from you. You started very young in this business. I knew how. Tell me how it was starting in Barbados, being poor. You were the last of all the children to get where you are right now. I mean, what do you have to do? Because don't forget, I want young people to know in Barbados that Patrick Husbands wasn't just he just didn't follow the sky. You know what I mean? You started at the bottom of the barrel. The bottom of the
Yeah,
barrel
Sean, daddy
to where
had,
you are right
you
now.
know, yeah, daddy had 8 of 4 boys, 4 girls. And I was latch on my dad. My last little sister, she's about 7 years behind me. So I could well say I was the last at the time. And there's so much history behind my dad. He was he was not a top writer. I think the see we won race, but they didn't approve about that. But let me get the point. My father was the first guy in Barbados that ever had a writing school in Barbados for the tourists. And I only know this. He never told me this, but down on the West Coast, there's Husband's Gap. And back in the days when there was naming the gaps, it was who lived to the bottom of the gap. There was naming the streets after. So if you go down the West Coast of Barbados and you see Husband's Gap, you see the name of a gap after Patrick Husbands. No. It's named after my grandmother. So I just give you all the history about that. So that's how there was naming the gaps. So my dad had 3 stalls in the back there, and he had a tourist on the beach. Unfortunately, my dad met my mom and 3 other sisters, which are called the Barbadian White. And my grandmother and my father's brother, they moved to United States of America, and they leave my dad there and the maid, and I leave the dad and my maid when they moved when my grandmother and her son moved. Because there was only 2 kids. My dad met my mom in Harris Gap. He sold the horses. I only know this story through Mr. Williams, which is my adopted dad, Carl Williams. Carl said he buy all the tack from my dad and the horses, the 3 horses he had there. And my dad got a job with out in Flint Hall. So he was managing Flint Hall. And the history going on from there, Sean. I got one for you. David C's first horse he bought was from Flint Hall. David C's told me this here. This story's passing on because my dad never passed these stories to me. David C's first horse, my dad met him buy it. And the horse can beat me or you. A rat. David C's told me this here. Right. Ricky Griffith's dad called Goffy Griffith now. This is the first thing you're going to hear this here. Goffy gave me this story. He went out to Flint Hall and he went there. So, Mr. Husbands, I want to learn it right. He said, get a pitchfork and start mocking stalls. This is what Goffy told me now.
Yeah.
And Goffy learned to write on my dad, Sean. That's something you know learn.
Yes, I didn't know.
That's how Ricky.
That means
that's how Ricky.
with Proverbs? This is with Proverbs, right?
Yes, my Proverbs, yes.
Yes.
My dad was running that plantation, and David C's bought the first horse, and that is where Goffy Griffith come into horse racing, and that's how Goffy told me how he learned to write. So I just telling you the generations coming down, etc., etc. And Goffy's learned to write. Yeah. Or Ricky, if Goffy was a jockey, Ricky would be living. Chris would be living either. So that's a little history there, right? So you know how it is, etc., etc. So man, Daddy Griffith taught me that. I was like, and David C's teach me that, and Cole teach me that. You know, the history keep going on and going and going and going on. But if you ask anybody if Walt Husband was a good jockey, the boy can't answer that. But I got a little news for you. He bred the best filly that Barbados ever see.
Who's that?
What was that?
Bonnie Light. Bonnie Light.
Okay.
My dad brought the cub beat Bonnie Light, and then she went to Trinidad, and then Sir Challenger Jones called my dad and asked him. Unfortunately, he didn't have the money because Grand went to United States of America, and he had the money. And Mr. Pierce, Tommy Pierce, which is my adopted dad, his father's who paid for Bonnie Light to go to Trinidad on the boat. And then, unfortunately, things went wrong from there. My father horse got sold about 3 times, but I ain't really want to get into that. I ain't really know the truth about that, but the horse got sold about 3 times. And then Tommy Pierce, dad, get back the horse, etc., etc. So I remember my dad told me this here that Charlie Jones called him one day to ride the horse in Trinidad. And he told Charlie Jones, "You feel like you can't blast it, right?" But if you ask Uncle Challenger, which is one of my fathers do, he would tell that same story. When they get hold of Mr. Husbands, you know, back in the days, they had the phone, so he probably meet him person to person. My father said, "You feel like you can't, right?" Yeah, etc., etc. So that's how the story went down. So y'all can move on again. Bonnie Light. Ask anybody, Google Bonnie Light. The best filly ever left Barbados.
Definitely will do that. Definitely will do that, brother.
But how
So
do
the
you
little history
actually
there.
get started? How do you get started riding and stuff? Like, it started at home. Did you go to stables and that kind of stuff?
No, daddy had pigs. Well, unfortunately, as I say, his mom had a little bit of cash, and I can give a little back history. Chief education in the Barbados, Ralph Boyce. His mom, my dad's mom, adopted him from a baby from the hospital, and he was chief education in the Barbados for over 30 years or 35 years, Ralph Boyce. So he become one of the family, but he didn't have the husband's name. And daddy had a pig, sheep, goat, everything. And every animal that you could think about, we had. Pig, sheep, goat, everything. We had for the Fridays, we had to go and kill pigs at 3 different places for Saturdays. You know, we had markets in Barbados. And back in days, it's not like now how you're going to market. So you had to go in the little village. So we had the first Avenue Hearts Gap, which is Charles Hurley. We had by Wonders, and then we had Sterling. We used to kill pigs by his grandfather. So that was in the middle of Hearts Gap. So the 3 places that me, Simon, and Anthony, not the girls, we had to go and share the pigs. And then back in the days, as usually killer, all you get is a throat and little crackling. You know what I'm saying? So that's
I remember that.
animals. Yeah. So we had, as I say, we had Daisy. We stopped on Daisy, and then we had a gal that my dad had there called Apollo. When Apollo got warmer, Apollo ran with everybody. So we can ride Apollo.
Apollo. Now, I remember when I was a writer, and one morning I tell a story all the time about you because you won 2 races at Woodbine with no your feet out the stirrups. And you know, that's unheard of for writers. Most writers, when they get in that position, they pull up and some even jump off and all kind of foolishness. But you were
Beautiful ride too.
No, but you were riding bareback by the time you were a little boy. You know what I mean? I remember one morning about 6:15. I heard the hooves of a horse on the road, blazing. You came up.
But Sean, that's standard, or Sean. Let me tell you something,
But
right?
yeah, tell me.
So
Tell me what those days.
We go back.
Mm-hmm.
And this is what got me a little bit mad. I saw a little interview with my brother from Jamaica about 4 days ago, and it just hit the roof. And I respect people, but say what you have to say, but say it the right way. Mm-hmm. Daddy had pig, sheep, goat, everything.
Right.
Simon Gans, he taught me to ride. Oh my God. And everybody who races with me, they are Woodbine racetrack right now. The riders, everybody Woodbine racetrack. Prince, Pouchy, Sil, everybody. You know, we had the whole
So wait,
Cockiness clan.
you're disputing that now? Are you disputing that he taught you to write?
Sean, this come out of Jamaica about 3 days ago. It's all over the website right now. He taught me to write. Sean, come on. Sean, Simon husband's never had a heart. His heart was fearless. Simon, etc., etc. The best thing that happened with Simon was when he went to Jamaica, etc., etc. And the only time he ever come back is when my father flew out. So he left Barbados when he was 16 years old, right? When he went to Jamaica when the Jamaican Horse come for the Gold Cup. The atmosphere in terms of me coming up, we had Daisy, we had Apollo. We can write Apollo. Apollo was too tough for me. Then Anthony get a horse there from German Reed, and had a little bad knee. He was one of the favorites for the Barbados Derby and the Bloody. He gave from Charles. So German sell my brother Anthony a horse called Dividend. So Anthony don't want me to say my right. Anthony don't want me to say my right it. I really want to go there. So Anthony gets his license, get rid of Dividend. Then Simon went by, so we knew, so I always go by Uncle Challoner, which is Challoner Jones. Uncle Challoner, we up there riding the horses, everything, da 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 da. And they always make me a scapegoat because I never had a heart. And so Pouchy, Sil, all of them so put me on anything because I got to start everything. But you know, I was young, etc. etc. So cut the story is Uncle Challoner, her daughter Suzanne, she moved to Jamaica, to Trinidad, and she gave my brother the one-eye horse called Uncle Challoner. Say, take it from here, and she gives Simon the horse, a one-eye pony, and then everybody start riding. So Simon not let me ride the pony, his little pony. So when he home,
is that Mary Legs?
Mary Legs, I got it on the road, a foot blast, yeah, I got tongue hanging out in mouth, blah blah blah, because he eye to eye. So Simon get his license out, and then my oldest brother Anthony, I will never forget this day. And Uncle David. David asked my brother Simon he want to bet. My dad, he turned my dad down. Then my brother David, he asked him to bet for me. So I was the only boy left standing. And Simon gave it away for a ram sheet. I never forget this here. Simon gave away the horse for a ram sheet. And then my dad went get me Dividend from the guy there by Rasali. I get Dividend, get the story short, and all of me to write Dividend, etc. And then I end up getting my license. But before I get my license, Hayden Nichols get a hard time in getting my license. He went to I didn't know this here. He went to Charlie Jones. He went to everybody who could not get my exit license because you know I was just 4 foot 6 2 pounds. And Daddy tried, and the boy would give me my license. So here and now, you know the scientists, man. The scientists try to get my license.
Man. That's my main man.
Right, the scientist.
Patrick, how old you was at that time?
I was now getting ready to hit 14. But I was under 4 pounds. I was under 4 feet. And he had to try to get my license. He had to write to everybody. Challoner Jones, about 5 of them who was given a license. And they would give me a license. And they finally gave me a license. And then they would give me a license. He had to try everything. So then they tell here, then they give me a license. And then I went down by Cove. And he had to tell me, let me carry these yearlings over to the next paddock where they got grass. I said, Daddy told me, do not walk no hit. Don't go interfere with no young horses. And he had said, don't worry, you go in front. And I was scared. I look at the horse and the horse would not look at me. The horse would not move. And he had said, don't look at the horse. I went one step. When I went one step, this thing passed me so hard, the horse kicked back and broke my hand. And I was on the ground, blah, 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 blah. So the next morning, I went home. My dad iced my hand. I went for license. The next morning, my hand was broken. So I got my license. So I start horse racing wrong with a broken hand. So when I take my cast off, about 5 weeks later, I went to Challoner. So I got my license. And he said, don't go back down there. But Challoner Jones told me, don't go back down there. But I didn't know the history about how nobody don't want to give me no license. I had them went all out to get my license. I know I tell here that I got no that anymore. You know what I'm saying? And
Uh-huh.
it was, but at the time you don't know. So when I come back, I was there ready for Uncle Challenger. He gave my
So,
first
wait,
winner.
did that cause trouble between you and Hayden?
No, because I don't know what's going on. I just say,
Okay.
I ain't got no anymore. I want to be a jockey. But I only noticed in the past as time going on and on. And you know when you make it, everybody just want to hear your stories. But if you don't make it, nobody don't want to hear your stories. You know what I'm saying? So that's just Mother Nature, and this is life that we have to live with. We can't change it, Sean.
Because you know what, Hayden started a lot of guys' careers. So I'm happy to hear that you were one of them too.
Yeah. But this backtrack, I say how to help daddy with the cows. The cows, the pig, the sheep, and the goat. So when Simon do this interview and see he knows somebody the cows before he go to school, he might count the sheep and the pig and the goat. But when it kind of milking, it was Patrick Husbands. So daddy has taught me everything. So I had a whole horse, Gap Days, Road, Cemeteries at 8 years old, Prince Paris, everybody. So help me count the milk to everybody. I was a milker. I just backtracking with the interview that Simon has put over the internet that he needs some milk cow. Simon know how to milk cow.
Listen. It's safe to say then that you brothers are very. The competition between you guys are it's very strong.
Seems like
It started for Anthony. Anthony got rid of his horse. No, let me say right. Simon got rid of his horse. Simon got rid of his one pony. And then daddy had to get me ran free. You understand what I'm saying? So it was very stiff. I say my first right. I try to burst the hay so you don't put on a helmet.
It's like after this interview, I get the feeling, right, Sean and Patrick, that Stemma is going to do another interview, and there's going to be another one.
No. He would never come up. He would never come. I'm a big man. He would never come at me. He feel like when he do the interview in Jamaica, it would never left Jamaica. When I saw that interview 3 days ago, I said it to everybody that he wears it around. Oh my God. It wasn't easy because at the end of the day, not because you're a Patrick Husband that you're speaking out, but them things hurt. Simon Lee Barbados when he was 16 years old. I never returned to his dad's funeral. So how you can say you taught your little brother?
All right, let me stop right there. What's the relationship between you and Simon? Because you're going after Simon very cruel.
No, because Sean, I'm going out. This show is not about Simon Husband. This show is about how people went over the border and make it. And since this is not about Sean, this good conversation, this here come up, etc. So I don't want a boy feel that I don't like Simon. It's that little interview there that we did.
Clear because I just want to make sure that that is not the case. That's all.
Yeah, but you don't. I understand your point, Sean, but I don't want a boy feel that we come through the same mom, the same dad, etc. But don't go there and telling people you taught me the right man. I'm a big man. He's a big man. You know, and you know, I mean, it's about the future. Don't step in the corns. But I don't.
First of all,
I don't watch
First of all, this is how many grade ones you won? How many gold cups? How many? The list goes on. I can pull the list right here, which I will do through the show because there's so many, Patrick. I don't even know where to start. Like I got tired the other night trying to get video, trying to get more footage. I'll tell you something right now, Sean and Patrick. You are the only person that come on this show so far that have worn me out before I even talking to you because there's been so much history, so much video, so much accomplishments, so much that I am absolutely exhausted right now. But you know what? I had a coffee earlier and I'm ready to go. So let's go.
But Sean, let me tell you something. I get offered so many books, right? I can't do it when I write it. I have to do 2 steps at a time. The original horse racing and the bumpy rough roads that that everybody face every day, even like you got 3 horses there, you take one, these 3 horses can't lose. The next morning we go on there, one got diarrhea, one got temperature, and one got bone tendon. It's so much a thin line, right? Yes. It's so much. Horse racing is a thin line. You got a horse perfect. When they go on the gates, it could be 8 years old. Go on the gates, scale off, bring it down, flip off, vet scratch it. Let me tell you, horse racing, no. But you're gonna love it. It have to be embedded in you to love the sport.
What keeps you coming back for more? What keeps you wanting to do it? Because you were on the verge of retiring at the end of last year, and you're back again. What keeps Patrick Husbands wanting to do this over and over every year? Hit me.
I thought that was a part of closing the show, though, Sean. I see no had a coffee. I man, I see no had a coffee. And you, are you any show already? Wait.
No,
Sure, you going on too hard. Man, sure you going on too hard, though. Sure, you going on too hard.
Hit me.
Yeah, well,
just hit me.
I got joking on your website. I thought I was closing the show.
Let's talk about that later then. Let's talk about that later.
That's too early. That's too early, Sean.
That's definitely too early.
That's too early.
So you want to have a closer then? All right, if you want to have a big closing finish.
Yeah.
You know, Patrick. Of all my other guests I had, you're the only one that don't sleep. Okay?
Oh, you know what I said, babe?
Because me to sleep at 2 and 3 o'clock in the morning all the time.
So that means that you don't sleep also. You don't sleep also, Sean.
He's the only person.
Sean, and furthermore, I guess I used to.
He's the only guy that could call me at 2 and 3 o'clock in the morning and I would answer because I said it was only what, but call me that hour. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but Sean, but you gotta understand, right? When you have the love for a sport and you want to make it to the top, I don't have nothing going for me. I gotta take all the shortcuts. So you could go to university and learn to be a mason. And then the first project you go up on, you're doing it the way how you learn from university, right?
Correct.
But there's 34 different ways to shortcuts that, right? And it take you years to learn that shortcut. And I always about shortcuts to be successful as a jockey.
All right.
And when I was in Barbados, coming up, Uncle Challenger Jones, he retired probably 78 or 79. And I was about 6-7 years old. I used to like to see he watch. I used to like to see he on Hotcha.
He retired in 81. I rode with him.
Yeah, 81, right. So I don't know what year it was.
It was
Sorry, grandfather. Sorry, grandfather. So watching Challenger and horse racing, there was only 2 major people like Michael Jordan, Tiger Woods. I just calling them names.
Yeah.
Right, etc. And I always wanted to be a champion. And Daddy always say, "You're gonna be a champion. You're gonna be a champion." And you're the youngest. You're supposed to be the smartest. I don't understand that. How he can be last and they can supposed to be starting. See, so you're gonna watch everybody and you're gonna understand it as years going on. And I take my hat off to my father. So coming up, I watched Uncle Challenger. I watched Venice Richards. So I always say when I got my license, I want me next to Venice. And I went to put the new jockey room. I went next to Venice, and I try to pick him every day. Man, don't say nothing. So I want to learn to use my left hand. He don't say a word. So boy, I stayed at him till he moved to Trinidad, and then when I went to Canada, I went next door to Todd Cable, the champion. You know what I'm saying? But let me backtrack a little, Todd. So coming up here in Barbados, and I'm gonna show the roots. Uncle Challenger gave my first winner. He gave my first rider fall off. As we leave the gates, I was too light. I fall off. My brother, it was an apprentice race. My brother threw my dad's head off. My dad said, "Don't worry. You worry about yourself. He can be a champion." And 3 races later, I won my first race on a horse called My Way. And my brother Anthony, within a year, he moved to Canada. And then Simon was gone. So I had no help here. So I said to Daddy, that was 89. So I said, "Daddy, I want to go Trinidad, man. I want to go Trinidad." And my dad said, "Oh, he can work his way out to get me to Trinidad." And so I was 16. So I had my license at 14. So 89. So 16. coming into the Gold Cup. Uncle Challenger put me on Varda. I win. So I probably only win about 3 or 4 races at the time. And I get lucky, I win there. So we come off the March break. And races is done in Barbados. I said, Daddy, I want to go to Trinidad. He said, the only boy he know down there is Vincent Edwards. I went and I stayed by Vincent and stuff like that. Never put me on a horse. So I went my court joint and all them there. But I live by Vincent's house. My dad never put me on a horse. I live by my house. 24. So I get Ward, Pouchy, Randy, everybody come down. He would never ever ride me. And he was my dad. He was my adopted dad. He would never ever ride me. Dad never put me on a horse. And he passed away, but I went to Jamaica for the championship. And then the last words I had to him in Jamaica, I said, Daddy, we only bring back for you. He said, bring back some white gel for his hair. And Liz and Basil picked me at the airport and tell me he died. Oh my God. And the last word I speak to him the day before, and he died. And I went back to Trinidad for his funeral. And he said, boy, my dad gone. I was here for 4 years. I never get a chance to write for him. God bless. Rest in peace. And you know, right? For Patrick Husbands Day in Trinidad, which Chris Almond put on in Trinidad. I draw his son horse at 50 somebody to 1. I won with it. Sean, oh my God. When I see the draw, I on 3 horses. So I carry Trotman. It was a little clash. I carry Jono Barbados versus Trinidad and Jamaicans, everybody come in. When I draw the man horse, and I won with the horse. So I ride 3 that day and I went 2. So we ended up winning the championship. But that was so, because his son took over the horse from the father and would not put me on, not a horse. Right? I said, oh man, so me Ward all the week. I mean, me and Ward has changed Barbados horse racing. And I'm proud to say that. And all the years are coming up. In the summer, it's Trinidadians, and in the winter, it's the Englishmen. And then the Barbadians had to put a cap that the Englishmen can't ride no more than 2 a day. If it's 4 Englishmen, it's 2 a day, etc., etc., etc. And me and Ward, we changed that. And we changed that in Barbados, so we went Trinidad and changed that. So I'm proud to say me and Anderson Ward changed that relationship with Trinidad and Barbados. But Trinidad isn't bad Barbados, man. I'm going to stop that. Not saying not bad. I mean, as writers, in terms of in weak times in the last 30 years, that signing for Trinidadians, that had to stop. And back in the days, it was Charlie Jones and Vanessa Richards, and I felt Charlie Jones and Vanessa Richards Mr. Brand all the jockeys every weekend, and the Barbadians can't do nothing about it. And I'm proud to say that as 22, that me and Anderson Ward has changed that.
Scale of 1 to 10, how competitive are you, Patrick?
Don't sleep. Love horse racing. Don't sleep. I watch races over and over and over and over and over and over that. Coming up as a jockey and in 22 right now, there's only one person that's get to the wire first, and I have to be Patrick Husbands. And I am proud, and I want to share with anybody. Is he homework? Is he handicapping? Because there's no trainer that tell me how to ride a horse. And only good trainers respect you. So I'm speaking in terms of Mark Casse, Todd Pletcher, Shad Brown, all of them I ride for. Up to this day. They say when you ride for the guys that got 1 or 2, all I want is a check, sit behind this horse and sit behind this one and sit behind that one. When you go to the gates, why I see these horses? And then again, see you don't care. It's about winning. Horse racing is all about winning. You agree with me, Sean, right?
Winning.
Correct.
Yeah.
Correct.
And you know what? And speaking of that, Sean, before we move on, speaking of that, do you remember when Patrick won that big race for you? Back in 1999?
1999. I mean, that's my first stakes winner. And let me get a joke about that. Now, Patrick wasn't riding the horse originally.
And you didn't tell Patrick how to ride this horse, right?
No, because you can't tell Patrick, because Patrick knew the horse was good. Patrick came to me one day, and he worked him and told me Sean is the best horse in Canada. and I kind of brush him off and tell him a few French words.
That's Sean. That's
And
Sean
I
Hall.
said,
Sean backtrack
I
though.
tell him,
You was not
huh?
on it. You was not in Canada. You was in Ocala, and you asked me to do you a favor. Get this horse 2
Oh,
furlongs or
oh,
3
it was in,
furlongs or 4 furlongs.
so it was in
You
Ocala.
was in
Sorry.
Ocala. You was in
Thank
Ocala.
you. Thank
Backtrack.
you. It was in Ocala. All right. That even made the story
No,
clear.
no. You was in Ocala. The horse was at Woodbine.
Oh, and you worked him.
You told me do you a favor.
Right. Okay.
Tiger
Okay.
Tiger was rubbing the horse,
Yes.
which is
Yes. So
from
I obviously came up a little
Barbados.
later. Sorry.
And you
Listen,
told me.
wait.
Go ahead.
Let me tell you something, boss. Your memory is a lot better than I thought.
You getting old, you know.
Your memory is a lot better.
I was in a coma. I was in a coma for 5 weeks in 1991. I forget today, but not years ago.
Oh, yo, but that's brilliant because it now comes to me. Guy came out there, and when I got there, this guy told me Sean the best horse in Canada.
No, not when you get there, Sean. Sean, you're going too hard, Sean.
But tell me,
I breezed the horse twice, and you was in Ocala, Sean. You're really losing it now.
am I losing it? I don't remember that.
All right,
So
let me
I gotta go
backtrack
with
for you
said.
then. Hold on.
All right, you talk it.
Tom Patton had my book, and
Yes.
you told me to do you a favor. I never had breezy horse. And I told my agent, this is the best horse I ever sit behind in my whole life. He's like, that horse? Oh, you know how much times that horse ran? Chris Griffith ride the horse about twice, and Ricky ride the horse twice, and blah, 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 blah. I said, this is the best horse. Then up comes you, call me now. I didn't want to bullshit. I said, Sean, hold it down. No, man, it's the best thing I ever seen in Canada. Before the morning or evening, that I think either Chrissy or Ricky get hold of me. One and see me Soundway or get hold of me. I can't remember which one it was. And they said, what you gonna tell Sean that horse is better? I look at Ricky or Sean, I just keep going. As my father said, keep your mouth shut. Because if you say that, they're gonna get you right back. Right? I keep your mouth shut. I just look at the show and they keep rolling. And then 6 days later, I take the horse fast, Sean. You're getting it pretty old. And I breeze the horse. And I said, this is the best horse. And then I call my adopted dad, Tommy Pierce. And I said, Mr. Pierce, I'm riding a horse that I don't think there's no horse in the world could beat this horse. This horse is the best horse I ever sit on. And Tommy Pierce told me that, Patrick, I'm coming up there to get some examines with my heart. I'll never forget it. And I don't know if I can make it over the race. I said, Mr. Pierce, this horse can't lose. Tight to the pole, as the agent said. And Mr. Pierce get chance to get to the races, and the horse went at 26 to 1.
That's the first race you rode him then. The first race.
Yes, both of them
Right.
one was 26 to 1, and one was probably
143.
29 to 1, 43 to 1.
Right. No,
And that was Good Night Nurse.
How you remember
Yeah.
so good? You even remember the odds.
Yeah,
my
I
problem is since I was in my coma, and after I win the Gold Cup, I get Masha every year. So after I win the Gold Cup, I've been in a coma. My memories gone bad from as the older I get, my memories is bad from when I ride horses. Like if I ride a horse today, as my agents know, and Mark Casse and everybody know, my agents, I just can't remember after races done. I can't remember the horses I ride. So as you know, your brain is like a little pea, and you always keep losing memories. But I could tell you about the past, but not like today. Then, so with Sort of Charter, I get a chance to ride him twice and never get a chance to sit on him again. He was sold for 7.5, right, Sean?
lot of money.
7.5.
A lot of money.
Yeah.
I think they were so embarrassed they didn't even tell me nothing. And that was one of the biggest hurts of my life. I hope that you felt just as bad as I felt, because that was a lot of money we lost that year.
Best horse ever sit on.
Let's look at the race again.
Oh dear.
Waiting on Cash in and Victor Cooley. They're out the post. They're off in the Equip Stakes. Jazz Club broke well, as did Stephanotis and Cash in. Social Charters called on for run early. A Fleet's Dancer is toward the rail as they head into the first turn. And it's Patrick Husbands and Social Charter out there 3 wide. Angling toward the rail now. Jazz Club will settle just off of Social Charter. Just to the outside of Jazz Club is a Cash in. Stephanotis is fourth through an opening quarter in 23 seconds. Victor Cooley is on the outside fifth, 7 lengths off the lead. And we have Sunshine Journey in sixth position. Northern Sky between runners seventh. Far outside from Mount Sassafras, the Fleet's Dancer has dropped back, now has 1 horse beaten, that is Zakharov, as they continue along the backstretch, and it's Social Charter who leads by 2 lengths. Perret keeping him in his sights with Jazz Club. Cash in is third, 4 lengths off the lead. To the inside, Stephanotis is fourth, a 46 4 half mile. And it's Social Charter who is free-wheeling out there in the front end. Jazz Club is second, Stephanotis is third, 5 lengths off the lead. The 1996 Queen's Plate champion Victor Cooley is fourth, has 6 lengths to make up. Then Northern Sky, a Fleet's Dancer, Zakharov putting in a bit of a run. Further back, Sunshine Journey, then Mount Sassafras. Cash in is being eased. But they turn for home, and it's Social Charter. Social Charter leads by 7 lengths. Perret getting into Jazz Club now. Victor Cooley is on the outside at the neck of Jazz Club. But Social Charter is running the race of his life in the final 16th. Social Charter in a shocker, 20 to 1 in the Eclipse. Victor Cooley second, Jazz Club third.
Sean, I know that's a bittersweet moment, but I know, Patrick, that was a wonderful ride. But for Sean, I know that's a bittersweet moment. I know you talked
Man,
about that
listen, when
for
people
times.
when people look and say, why Sean Horse miserable, they can look at that moment there. I was never the same after that. That was
What really
that
happened?
was
Well, let's not talk about that. Let's talk about Patrick. This show's about
yeah.
Patrick, right?
No, but
So let's
Patrick,
get to
it was
Patrick.
Patrick's moment too. I mean, it was my first statement because of Patrick, and it's something I would never forget. Put it that way.
And you know what?
So,
And there's a lot of guys who always give thanks to Patrick every time
of
they talk
course,
about horse racing, and especially when I put that video on there with Jamal and his co-owners, those guys were really thankful. I know they had Jason was on a horse before, but you know how the business go. So
but we had many moments after that and before that, but that was the highest, and you know that's how the business is, though. I mean, it's a
But
harsh
Sean,
business.
you see that video that you put there? We going on too far and we going on too fast, right?
What was that now?
Video that you put there,
Mm-hmm.
in the last 14 years, I don't ride no horses with the N word. I don't ride no horses that the black riders ride, right? Because they say that they wish I break my neck and this and that. Everybody on the racetrack, right? Not
Who's
everybody,
that?
sorry.
Who you talking
There's the
about?
black
Who you
people.
talking about?
There's black people with the N
Uh-huh.
word. You can do any better, blah, blah, blah. But when Todd Cable and anybody riding in horses, they take them off and put them on, it don't mean no problem. So I always tell all my agents in the last 15 years, don't put me on no horse that a black rider ride. You
Oh,
understand
okay,
what I'm saying?
okay, I understand.
So that's they're trying to send out. This year going along too far now,
Mm.
as he just said that Jet Li was riding the horse. So
Mhm.
that little connection, that little bit of connection, I say I don't want.
Mm.
Then had little 3 little horses. I don't want no involvement. And they beg me. I say I get involved because you can't. Where we come from, and as you, Ricky, Anthony, everybody met a stepping stone. You met a stepping stone for everybody. All we met a stepping stone. And then you're going to ride a horse the same right. And you be with it. Man, he could do better. He could ride that. If he only want to go eat. But when Todd Cable and the other riders and the Rico and all the other guys ride the horse, doing product. So my agents got here bullshit. Man, I wish you back your neck. I wish you. So I doing. So you see that horse you see me over there? That was an issue. Because I do not ride no horses with the N word that black riders ride. And I was doing that for about 17, 18 years. That's just the environment, and and I don't want the boy offset me. So my agents is keep a lot of things from me and stuff like that. You know, Sean, and I stay away from people. I focus on my horse racing and that jealousy part and everybody jealousy and this and that. But any day I go win races. It's only one body get to the wire. And horse racing is all about winning. So I just saying that to you, you know. So we that there jump that gone on too far now. So let me just backtrack. You know what I'm saying, Sean?
Yes.
Which too far?
Sorry?
You talking about the horse, the other video or thing?
No, I was
Please
just
come on
saying,
the little horse
about
here
Jet
just now.
Li. How Jet Li was riding the horse
but
before.
that
So
was
that gone on
recent.
too
Okay.
far. That was just there.
He's trying.
He threw it, he threw it. But any other rider that ride them horses, any other white rider that ride them horses, it don't be a problem. So they just go for that whole issue there.
Well, I mean, that sort of thing.
No, I like to be straight. I like to be straight. See, last 16 years, I do not ride no horse that any black rider rides. That's not.
When I was in Canada, they never had many. It wasn't much of you guys up there, so I don't know that it's become a problem now.
You know what, Sean? I want to see the
problem.
Yeah, I was Sean. For 16 years, I want to see the guys do good. So I rather stay jockey room than I rather watch Shaw right. I do not like stress.
So there's a lot of politics, Patrick, involved in there.
Excuse me? Oh Lord, Sean even want to start that conversation. You walk on eggshells or you walk on glass. So you just gotta know your feel and keep your mouth shut. And people call you, people tell you this and tell you that, and tell you agent da. Just hold it down, go there and win your races. I make your bike butt fat. Just hold it down. Gotta hold it down, man.
So there, go ahead, Sean. Go ahead.
No, I mean, I'm surprised. I mean, I must admit the environment has changed in the last 12 years since I've been there. You know what I mean? And I'm hoping that all the guys from Barbados, especially, you know what I mean? You have guys from Jamaica, Trinidad. I hope all of them they get along and try to. It's a big racetrack, and everybody's supposed to get a piece of the pie, man. I hope there's no infighting and all that kind of bullshit, man. I hope not. But you tell me different.
I think what success brings a lot of different emotions. You know what I mean. Like so, everybody is competitive. I mean, Patrick say he's very competitive, and I'm sure those other guys are competitive too.
How do you listen? That's what I want to hear from you, man. How do you share jockeys with your agent?
It can't work. I'm a champion.
So you're trying to say you're the one. You're the one and only supposed to be there, or you can't have two big brand name jockeys with the same agent.
Sean, hey, let me update you. Daddy taught me this here. When you come into horse racing, it's dog eat dog. My father was nobody. Let me tell you this here. Daddy dead and gone 31 years ago. He only saw me ride two horses, so I was riding 31 years ago. He said, dog eat dog. Left hand don't know what the right hand know. And who started you? Never look back. And them 3 words there is that when Bob Marley was preaching, and nobody didn't care what Bob Marley was preaching. So when he died, everybody get to realize that his words will always live on. And them is true words from my dad. I could tell you about Barbados, I could tell you about Canada, who started me, and they can't look back. And they went to look back, and then went in it. It was riding rats. And to make it, you got already best. And then you see a guy got 3 horses there, and you can say you can only ride this one, but you don't want to ride the 2. Well, man, but you already got 2 favorites for here already, though. You got 3 horses. I can only ride that one. And you keep winning. You will come back to me, though. This is all about winning. And this is the part about being a champion. I can backtrack here for you now, right? And this is where me and Charlie Jones went wrong. This is where me and Sir Challenger Jones went wrong, right? And these things that it got to come out, right?
Talk, boss.
Sir Jonathan Jones, which is my dad.
Mm-hmm.
Jonathan Jones, to this day, is my best friend, him and Robert. I don't ever stop speak highly about them. We do so much. So from here then, backtrack, could get me license, etc., etc. Uncle Chandler Jones tell me don't go down there, blah, 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 stay here. Uncle Chandler's get my first ride, first winner, first air class winner, etc., etc., etc. Now, he got little pigs and rats in the barn. Oh, I ain't ready to do it right that one. No, you can't ride for me no more. Who met Charlie Jones, a champion jockey, only riding good horses? You understand what I'm saying? So I learned from there. So that's me. That's where me he went wrong. So Ricky Griffith now, I won the Gold Cup, and Ricky coming out to ride in status. Ricky ride a horse in about 5 weeks with the back collarbone, and Ricky ran third in the Gold Cup. And 2 weeks later, I rode the horse in the back out 3 furlongs and still went with it in status, which is one of the best, one of the best horses. I mean, I would see the best horse ever come to the Caribbean. I would see the best horse.
Not in status. You get it mixed up, man. Not in status.
No,
Nosferatu, you mean?
Nosferatu. I would say in breeding. I would say in breeding aspects, he was one of the best horses ever come to the Caribbean. I mean, to Barbados. Correct. But don't say correct. I got one for you as a low blower. The best horse the best talent that we ever see in Barbados, and I'm proud to say that. And this is going to hit the whole of Barbados. You can't answer that question.
I can't answer because
who is the horse that had 2 crops in Barbados and had air class horses? Paddy Hogan, man. Stop thinking. Paddy Hogan. I do my research.
All right.
Paddy Hogan.
Paddy Bird.
Paddy Bird. Sugar and Spice. Locking Var. Don't let me start. I will go right back down. We only had 2 years. I have one G-class horse called St. George. That Ricky Griffith made all the G-class horses, but don't let me go back to the archives. I can tell as it is. I can't tell today, but I can tell you 30 years, 40 years from now.
Wait, don't shock me there. Don't shock me there. You don't shock me there.
Ricky Griffith, that G.O., St. George. She was so much a rat around every morning, and Charlie Jones gave her to all the LA.
Yeah.
That's the only G-class horse that Paddy Hogan produced. And the pony killed in the paddock. I will never forget this there. The pony's a teasy all the time. The pony ran in the paddock and ran back out, and he ran at the pony and broke off his whole shoulder. Whoa. Let me go forward now.
But I want to ask you this, Patrick, because you're outstanding. And looking back from where you started at 14 years old, linear Gold Cup at 16 years old, did you ever think that it is what it would be what it is right now for you? Did you imagine this, envision this?
All right, let me backtrack you again. Quite a little backtrack, right? I ain't get about the Gold Cup. Going to the racetrack, sprinter was minding a horse called Manny C. He paid me $20 a week, 7 days a week. So I come in the morning early, pick the stalls. I was 8 years old. Then I come in the evening, pick the stalls. And he paid me $20. After 2.5 years from 8 years old. Tyrone, she's grandson, back racing now, $30 at breakfast. $30 at breakfast, 7 days a week. I never sprayed it. But you know the boy can get Manisi stall. I sure tell you. Right? So Manisi now, he like tambourine. Right? So when I sprayed it, like tambourine, you had a tambourine tree, 2 tambourine trees in top paddock. Right? So when I sprayed the K down, when I sprayed the Sally up, I'm going to pick the stall and spraying the K down. So I get ready to take tambourine. So every time they're grazing the spraying it, says, don't get me hit back legs. So I was in front of you all the time. I keep shaking it. And he let tambourine. So then I start getting tambourines in his stall. Right? And then he become loving. So the only boy I can get up on him is Sonia Perkins. He don't pull. And then he love me in his stall. So spray doesn't the only boy can go in his stall. So he start getting tambourines. So me and Manny C was the boss. When Manny C retired, I said go up by in St. Thomas there and visit. And they got my little tambourines. So that little relationship come. He said, you always got to find out shortcuts with the horse. You can't talk. All I got different personality, but you gotta find out what a horse like for we don't like. It's like a human being, but you can't talk, but you make a talk. So going back to you in terms of when you go a cup. When I want to go a cup, I ain't got a clue about horse racing. I ain't got a clue about it. Uncle Charlie put me on the horse. I did about 68 pounds. He said, Jock, get tired. I guess get lucky, get tired. He followed summer breaks. And they really race. But I got a clue about horse racing. No, I was in France summer break. I put it in third. Charlie said, count the gets. Chili where Charlie? Loose lady, door holy, and keep it there. And hang on. So I ain't got a clue about horse racing. And I remember that horse. That was about 12 right or something. I ain't got a clue.
So some people say you're very cocky. Is this true when it comes to winning? Because when you win, like great jockeys like to let the other jockeys know I win. I beat you guys. Is this true?
Cockiness is North America. It's kind of showing you left Barbados so long. Cockiness is North America.
Man, listen.
So cockiness in the Caribbean means what?
Nah, boy, don't use that word. What the word is it? Show me the other word is news now. There's two words is news. Cockiness, I only learn our word in North America. What's the word? What's the word is news about it?
Listen.
Know all, and what's the other word again?
I know.
Yeah.
All I can tell you.
He's a know all.
No, but
you know what? I feel like
from a
if
youngster.
to be great, Sean, I feel like to be great, you just got to be a certain way. Though. I've been saying this for the longest time.
That's standard in sportsmen.
For myself, right? From the time he was young, we always knew that his talent was special. It wasn't that he was no ordinary talent. You know what I mean? The things he was doing on horses for his age was freaky. You know what I mean? It was like a freak show, right? And whatever, not everything he's done for the horse so far has not surprised me because he was doing it in Barbados before he left here. Riding horses without his feet in the stirrup and that sort of thing. He was doing that from he was 8 years old. Breezing horses, yeah. So that's nothing for him, right? But
Sean, it's standard a horse racing. That how people always put it, good luck. It's a good luck thing. That's irritate me. That's met me hair stop on my hand. It's a business. What good luck we talking about? The fun is go there, right 2 years and tickle on the belly and stuff like that. I get hurt. About 4 times. And morning you pissed me off, but I just hold it down. You pissed me off a week ago, but you guys said, man, forget about these 2 years. But that's the fun and the joy I love about the industry. In my whole life, I get hurt. What I get hurt on? I was riding in Barbados, and I get hurt every year. I like to backtrack, right? I broke my. I give you the skeleton of my body. I had 2 surgeries on it, right? I should tell you. I get hurt every year in Barbados. The first was the hand, 89. In 99, after when he go a cup, I was in a coma in the A3. My family never come and look for me. That's my sisters. My brothers that come and look for me. So Wells Hall, pray for me. And not hello with the slot machines. Azan hello, which married my cousin. Him and Wells Hall, them pray for me was 5.5 weeks. I come out of the coma. And the brain was enlarged. So my 2 foot and a half was tight. And then pray for me. And I come out of the coma and then everybody, Robert Pierce was jockey. When I come out of the coma, Robert Pierce was not a jockey. And I'm proud to say that. Right? So going forward, that was a low blow. Like you forget what happened. And I could remember this day that Evans fall asleep on love letters and clip heels. Venice went down, O'Neill went down, and I went down. This is 30 years ago, and I could not forget this day. I was the last body went down. The only boy get hurt was me, and I come out of it. And 30 years later now, I could call all the races in the last 25 years, but talking about the last 6-7 years, you gotta update me on what's going on. Evans write love letters at Clip Hills. He ran in the bar. The boy that died 4 years ago. He ran it back. He already had his ground running back. And Venice went down. Only went down. I was the last boy went down, and the only boy got hurt was me. I mean, so that was in 90. In 91, Shakira broke my foot. He died from under me. Yeah, by the quarter pole, and the woman was selling popcorn. And I laughed. I thought she was the arm below. And I broke my jawbone, collarbone, and broke my whole shattered my whole left leg. That was 91.
You land outside the track?
Yeah, but the quarter pole, yes, you know where they had the kids in the park?
Yeah.
Right. You heard that from me, but the quarter pole 2-year-old. I went straight and I locked the bit and I can get there. And the woman was selling the popcorn and sugar cakes. And the arm below, I lamped out the arm below. And I broke the jawbone, collarbone, this piece lick out, came back here, whole face, came back, my face was white. The woman called for murder. And my whole left leg was spin right off. So that was 91.
Only in Barbados that happened. Only in Barbados.
Yeah, 92. I got my shit in 92. 93 was Trinidad. I rode 3, I win all 3. And I was riding my 4th race again, front in South, and the horse fall in front of the whole field. 22 horses, about 10 or 11 guys went down. And I broke all my ribs and punched my kidney. And they carried me to South Hospital, so I got cracked ribs. They carried me over here. They carried me to Port of Spain. They said I got bruised ribs. They carried me over here. And they carried me to Mount Hope, which is in town. And all the ribs, kidneys, lungs just collapsed like that. And I stayed there for 6 weeks. And rest in peace, Mr. Marachi looked after me. He paid all the bill. I was there for 6 weeks. I come back to Barbados in 90. I never ride a whole year yet. I ride 94. I destroyed him in the championship. And I tell you what, Uncle Challenger Jones, 32 wins. And then I said, boy, I had in Canada, boy. I had enough of this year. So that's why I ended up in Canada. 32 wins in 1 year.
How do you come up with these injuries? Tell me, how do you come up with these injuries, though? I mean,
Sean, I don't deal with therapy. I don't deal with therapy, Sean. I come to Barbados and bunny hot pot. And I work out. And knock on wood, I was good. All my injuries, I was good. It's when I play a bulldog, coming back and win the championship. Remember, I never got hurt when I moved to Canada. I get hurt.
Okay. Here.
But I break this hand off. This whole hand was break clean off for injury hand. That's how they start losing numbers at Woodbine. That on clip and jerk the horse in out, and the horse dark cross about 5 horses, slammed the fence. And this whole hand was slinging. And that was another injury. But how going forward, the other injury was 2013 when for my 40th birthday party, and I told my agent I only want to ride 2 horses. That's the best year I was probably ever having in Canada. I set my goals out that I done them and I came back home. 2013. And we had 6 state races for the year. I went all 6. My 40th birthday party. I don't know if Sean, if you know if I could cook, but I was cooking for 2 days. And I had Patrick got as the MC at my house for my 40th birthday party. And I was want to move back home to start a riding school. And I tell my agent, I only just want 2 rides. He put me on 3. And that was devastating. First one I rode, they couldn't get a tack on the horse. I was fuming, Sean. I was fuming. I don't ride for this trainer, and he got me on some bad horse. The T-bone it, they couldn't get saddle on it, and outside was about 105 degrees or something like that. I ran, this horse ran this big. And I rode this horse, and when he got by the way, he dropped on me. He dropped, and I snapped. And break everything clean off. I shattered the whole leg. When I went in the hospital, they say if your horse, you got to put you down. But what we put in here can't come back out. So I got 3 bolts on my ankle. Above my ankle was broke clean off. Just under the knee was shattered. A big plate in it with 6 bolts. I put a rod straight down the knee, back into the ankle. And I asked him, can I ride again? Man, look at me, son. So I did when I got Mother Nature. And I hold it down, Sean. I work out. I come Barbados. I worked out in hot pot. I come back and beat them by 50. That was 13. I beat them by 50 in 2014, and the whole foot was inflamed. I didn't work the whole year. I only worked the first 6 weeks of the racing, and I was not Hollywood by racetrack. I was just coming to ride, but I can't walk. I can't do anything. I was just determination. And I beat them by 50. I had 170. The guys barely get about 25, 125. I went and see 2 surgeons. They said, you got to retire. What you was doing, you got to retire. And from there now, 2013, 2014, Sean, I can only ride 2 horses a day, 3 horses a day. And you cannot go in a draw with 3 horses a day. You got to go in a draw with 10 rides, 14 rides. Got this racing, go, that racing, go. And it's very tough to stay in the jockey room all day. I want to ride in 2 rides. Sean, it's devastating. You don't even know what's going on. After riding 10 horses a day for your whole career, it's tough. So I went from 14, can't compete, and riding the races, just caught my leg. Then 2018, same incident again. They really don't know nothing about this, and they're gonna put me on this horse. And I was still carrying the horse to the start, and the horse, as we stopped, blacking out, smashed my whole body into one. Boy, I went to the hospital, and I had to push my body back up to rebuild me. So I'm full of steel. From the left side to the right side, it's full of steel. My whole body's full of steel.
Hold on a second, please. Hold on a second. I'm not saying that you won 170 races, $9 million in 2014, broken up. That what you telling me?
Yeah.
Wow. And thank you, Jennifer. Thank you for that.
She knows she's the king between the stats. 170
Sean,
races. You were broken and win all
Sean,
that?
I worked all year. I worked the first month, and everything was inflamed. And the doctors, the 2 surgeons, I went to see him. He said, what you was doing? Everything was inflamed. My leg was big. He told me, you got to stop what you're doing. Sean, I cry. Sean, I cry. I can't write anymore. It's the only thing I know, and it's the only thing I love. Boy, that hit me for 6, Sean. And so we come back so that was 13. I went 14. 15, I come back and I got to be jockeying every day. I only ride 2 horses a day, Sean. Sean, I fuming. I can't wait the races done to get brandy. I can't wait the races done to get cigar. I'm fuming, Sean. You know, when you're at top your level, Sean, and like you just want to tear this, lick the bar off, and Sean, it's not easy, Sean. So unfortunately, I can't compete against these guys. I can compete, Sean, but make a regularly done. I could go back. I could go this year, or what about I just speak to you? I'm in the championship this year. This how cocky he is. But you remember now, any year probably in a wheelchair. And this is what I don't want to do. I want to live to see my kids. You understand what I'm saying, Sean? Ain't that I went there, done that already. But if anybody chirp at me, you know how it is. If I step back, I would buy anybody chirp. You know what's going on. Right? But that's not the point, though. Yeah, that's not the point. That's not the point. That's not the point. The the point is, Sean, when you reach this part of life right now, play. But there's no jockey trainer. There's nobody love horse racing like Patrick Husbands, sir. Trust me, Sean. I analyze, and make my job look easy. And at the end of the day, you have to get to where first. You can't come out. Sean calls me the race. This boy called me. This boy. Your stories can get still going over. So I try to sit behind this boy, sit behind that boy, and when he gets like, you can't find these riders, you can't find. What are you gonna do? And then they get beat. Why you know what you was doing? What you doing? There's only one trainer. There's not jockeys. You got to go there and deal with your problems. You got to handicap racing, and people don't understand that when you ride on this big track. Oh man, Mark Casse, I mean, between me and Johnny now, me and Johnny Velasquez, we are probably going on history that we probably win the most races as a trainer throughout the whole world. The whole lonely world was here in horse racing, Sean.
We talking about your combination with Mark Casse?
Yes, and Johnny combination with Johnny Velasquez. I gotta Google that there, but I gotta go my archives.
Let's do something here different now. Let's go back to some of Patrick's greatest rides or some of Patrick rides because he got so many. I can't say which one's greatest or greater than the other one. But let's take a minute or two and go right back there, and then we return to the conversation. So let's do this.
Runs on the home stretch. It is Sanford Bridge and Vardar and Sanford Bridge. Vardar and Sanford Bridge. Vardar wins it 4 lengths from Sanford Bridge. 3 lengths back to Balliol. Then on the outside, it is far too far.
It is Sealy Hill, Saskaway second, Street Sounds third. Sealy Hill, nothing short of superb this afternoon. She wins the Labatt Woodburn Oaks. The rail on the outside is already hot. Here comes Stunning Stag, Ice Bear's resurgent on the inside. Here comes Marchfield fresh. Marchfield, last stride to win the Autumn Stakes. Defeated Stunning Stag and Ice Bear. Hardy.
In there, halfway to heaven. Coming on late for Corey Morrill O'Connor. Suddenly half a dozen can win it. Wait a while, gets the lead. Visit down at the rail on the outside. Forever Together. And now the long shot Sealy Hill forever Together has won a thriller. Huge run from the long shot Sealy Hill.
Medjool, final 16th of a mile. Marchfield and Champs-Élysées. Marchfield, racing's newest millionaire, has won the
One has come to the front. Apostle can't answer him. It's Brave One who's galloping on now. Apostle is second. Stirwins is thundering down the middle of the course. It is Brave One and Stirwins. Brave One and Stirwins. Here comes the line. It is Stirwins who gets out to beat Brave One on the wire.
Deep in the pack with Patrick Husbands aboard. Broken Spell to second. Spring in the air. Takes the Darley Alcibiades.
And the left hand drive on the outside. Here's Nominee. Sure, that venture starts to falter, but you can sing this field a lullaby. They have been put to bed. Major Marvel.
They are in the last 16th of a mile. The filly was fabulous this afternoon. Lexi Lou wins the 155th running of the Queen. Off the pace. Lion of Judah comes on in that blue cap. And to the outside is March to My Tune. Cosmic Charlie trying to be resurgent between horses. Dives inside for the final 16th. Cosmic Charlie flying late as the Featherlands. Way outside the Barber of Brazil. A wild finish. Maybe, just maybe, the Barber of Brazil came from 13th. A win. The photo, it was number 7, the Barber of Brazil. An amazing performance. Number 8.
Coming again on the outside. Marjorie's Dream in front. Silent Causeway on the outside. I think Marjorie's Dream, it's desperately close with Silent Riptide Rock, but British Royalty is absolutely outstaying them and will win the 130th Breeders' Stakes very well. British Royalty, 3.5 lengths to Riptide.
Final furlong. It is all Wandoo, sharp, strong, and a dominating winner of the Queen's Plate. Wandoo, simply spectacular.
Looking good. Sharp today. He is on his game and one step closer to the Triple Crown. It is Wandoo to win the Prince of Wales Stakes. Arco's Gold second and Shoalwater third.
Tremendous win.
Sail, Wandoo's wheel to the far outside, 2 furlongs away from Triple Crown Immortality. Here comes Wandoo on the outside to take the lead. Shoalwater is back in second. They come to the final 16th, and Canada salutes the Breeders' Stakes winner and the Triple Crown champion. Wandoo was better than wonderful this afternoon. He was magnificent.
Wow. That it sends some chills through my body. I don't know about you guys, but like one that I mean, and that's not even all of them. I mean, and it just like sends some cool sweat through my body just watching, the accomplishments, and to do the Triple Crown on that horse, and also Triple Crown, Triple Tiara. On Sealy Hill, right? Was it Sealy Hill?
Yes, Sealy Hill won that too.
No. Sealy Hill was a girl. Sealy is the first girl ever been in TR. Triple Crown. Right.
Yeah.
They never had a girl ever been in TR yet. But Sealy Hill was the first to ever been in TR, and then Wandoo was the last horse to ever been in Triple Crown.
I wanted to ask you this. How did you get that mount for Wandoo?
Boy, gentlemen, and everybody, that was stress in terms of pressure. Mikey never wrote me yet, and me and my agent keep getting a teasy. Anyone thought about I get beat. So both of them was, I think, 7-7 or 7-8. And thought Kid would want Dosh Thomas ride the horse. I never forget it. And they keep walking. Anybody choosing to washing your legs. Anything you choosing to washing your legs. And never ready for the outfit yet. And never breezy horse yet. None. But I just watch videos. And do my handicap it. And I realize he's a galloper. And the fastest thing he do is get ears. To let you know he's on cruise control. It's like a jag against a Suzuki, you know what I'm saying, on the highway. You gotta keep giving it gas by jogging. Mercedes, that's cool, So that's how actually I get it right.
Wow. And that was such a big moment. Was that the turning point in your career?
I can be honest with you. I just saying that we really went ahead in terms of this interview. We went over a little bit fast because there's so much things there that is pointed in terms of what you're getting at and what. But what I'm here saying to you is get to Canada and I know where you're going into, and then when you get there, you was there for 6 weeks and everybody turned you down. And you leave Barbados as a little champion and you can't get horse exercise. And then they say get back home, and then my brother told me go to Fort Erie. Then I went to Fort Erie, the same thing again. And I was there, and then the first ride they got one, and then et cetera, and then a horse broke a leg that I was grooming, and et cetera, et cetera. And then I'm at a Woodbine, and the first ride they get a Woodbine a win, and then it went on from there. So it was a little tough, bumpy road in terms of racing. But I'm saying in 2.5 years later, when I come back to Barbados to ride the filly that win the Derby, she still have the record. That little filly there, that little sprinter. My mom was a G-class horse, and what's her name again now? Willis horse, Sean, that win the Derby.
I can't remember the name of that horse, but I know who you mean.
Right. So what happened is she's Barbados top sprinter. Her mother was a G-class horse, and she was Barbados top sprinter. And I used to follow Barbadian horses. So everybody who coming up back in the days was a great kids for me, and they follow Barbadian horses. And we listen on her, and I called Nads, and they said, Nads, send a ticket for my brother. Oh, my brother can't ride this horse. My brother said my man rode her, and she ran last, going 7.8. He prepped before the Derby. She ran last. And I spoke to Simon. She said, what after it? She can't get that far, but she never made no turns yet. So she was only going $5. And she ran last. So Nads called me. Blah, 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 blah. I said, Nads, I ride on Sunday. I ride and I catch the red eye flight. Things are going so good for me in Toronto. That's how my career take off. 2.5 years later, when I moved to Canada, my career take off. My agent was pissed at me. I said, hey, I go home to do a job. And I went to Trinidad. I ride it Friday, and I catch a Friday flight into Trinidad, and I come into Barbados. After my brother ran last with the horse. And I won the Derby.
Chuckney's the horse.
Chuckney. I won the Derby.
Thank you, Jeff Vaughn.
9 lengths. I won the Derby about 9 lengths. Never caught the stick. And she ran in 51. She probably still got the record there. And after no come from running a lot, and Nad said to me, I will never forget these words, man. You're a God bless. I said, God bless. I follow horse races, man. There's a horse that only went in 5 furlong races. It got 7 furlongs, it ran last. And now it got 9 furlongs, it went by 7. And I have a guarantee, if you check the Barbados Turf Lab, she still have the record there. When Shaw Hall win the Derby, it went in 53. And there's a Barbadian bird that went in 51. Watch that, Sean. That history going back, though. Huh? Shaw win the slowest go-kart ever run at the Garrison. And a trio ran at 51. All right, Sean, I wrong?
You're right.
Yeah, I do my history of Barbadian horse racing.
You're right.
Well, Patrick, this tells me and tells us a lot about you, man. You're exactly what you told me earlier. You're a horse racing fanatic. You just horse racing indulges you, or you indulges in horse racing.
Patrick, you gotta forgive us, right? Because you got so much stories that we might be all over the place, but we gonna get this thing done. What I want to find from you is 2 things. I got to find from you. You remember your first stakes winner?
Where in Canada?
Yes.
My first state winner?
Yes.
But Tommy Patton.
Tommy Patton? Which horse is that?
Start with an S. What's your name, you know? The first one is Hickory Hill out of Fort Erie. A mad horse.
Who trained that?
In California right now, Ed Freeman.
Ed Freeman?
Something start with an H. Hickory Hill or Hickory Hill. First right, first win in Fort Erie. A madman.
Okay.
You know when you race track in 6 weeks. And they couldn't get saddle. And Mark Casse first winner, first ride. Crusader.
That's the one that bolted?
No, that was one that belly big and you always sleeping. And every 3 days, Mark Casse this gallopy. He always sleeping. And they put me on and they want to wash them off.
Which is the one that bolted at Fort Erie?
Oh, all right.
You got to talk about that.
All right, let me backtrack now. So I have a guy
I hear
called
that
Patrick.
impressed Mark Casse a lot about you. I heard that.
Yes. Because Mark Casse wife called him and said the jock is going to Fort Erie today. Watch him ride. So Mark don't want to ride me on no horses. Mark only want to top riders. So he's in some part of the United States of America. Probably take that because that's where he's from. This is Sean boy, you hitting the other key height, boy. Yo, I gotta watch you though, Sean. It was the FBI. So
That's how I roll.
everybody was watching the race. So what happened is once a week I would go to Woodbine. So the horse, Peter Severe was training the horse in Larry Severe barn. And the horse ran bare lasses. So I'd go up there every week and get on the horses. So trying to get established at Woodbine. Because nobody don't speak to you, nobody don't, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. And so Patrick lived next door my brother's house. No, he have his recipe store next to my brother's house. So my brother stopped there all the time and get food. And then when I going home, I stopped there and get a little soup and stuff. So this before I moved to Canada. Because I went 2 years before I moved to Canada. So I moved in Canada in 95. I was going there when we break here in Barbados. So I'm at Patrick place. And I go and get on the horse and stuff like that. And so I said, Patrick, can you move this horse to Fort Erie? I go with the groom. I everything I want. Let's put on Sue Square's name as a trainer. So the first time I ride the horse, I realized in the first turn, she gonna eat dirt. The horse coming out 6 lasses. So I said to Kathy Patton, she was married to my boss. Horse can't lost. My brother said horse can't lost. So they slot, they put the horse up front. And they up front. And I straight with one horse, duck for money. Wow, baby, wow. And it's straight, I don't know. And I'm winning the race. And just 2 strikes from the ready horse, duck from under me. I went to the entrance. And she going through, they said, no, you can't go. And they bail out. This is a Barbadian thing, they bail out. Horse break both of their legs. So Nathan Squares and his wife, both of them guys said the horse foot was break from the quarter pole. I don't know how a horse foot could break from the quarter pole, which is 2 furlongs out and still win the race. So, etc. So Grady Gans, who died, was the best thing that happened to me. Grady Gans, I done bed and they come out to go have a little hang out with Greg, cause I know trying to get to know Greg, got Greg from the Caribbean. And when they come out, Greg said, you better get from down here now. Them don't like you. Don't say the horses right from the quarter pole. Rest in peace, Greg. Respect. You who made me who is today. And let me tell you, I went and got my clothes, ride my bicycle, and get in the horse van straight to Toronto. That was for Erie. So they were 3 months. I made 13 races. God bless Greg. I asked you a question, Sean Hall. Go ahead again.
All right. You remember winning the Puss in Boots Stakes?
I won 2 of them already, Sean. Which one?
With Steve Owens.
Which calling him?
Can't remember his name.
I remember I read somewhere that some journalist wrote somewhere that Patrick Husbands has won everything at Woodbine Restaurant. Is this true?
No. The international, which it take God to answer that question. International and the EP theater.
Do you think that
I get beat to know than that? Yeah.
What's your feelings towards that international?
That is not right. And Woodbine saw pictures all over the place. And Frankie's still laughing about that race. And you know what? You know what? Yo, let me just put it down, man. That was 1.8. 1.8. A guy from Barbados. A guy that live in the ghetto of Barbados. 1.8. Do the math. 1.8. The purse was 1.8.
Can I do something? That never stopped you after that. Actually, it might have propelled you. So let me do something like this. Let's
right,
go
bro.
back.
But hold on, Sean, before y'all go forward. Y'all showing the races, but not the volume.
Or maybe from your end you probably can't hear. But once you watch the replay, you'll probably hear.
All right, that's okay.
So let's look at this, and we're gonna take you guys through some moments.
They're at the post. They're off in the Canadian International. Caetano spotted them 3 lengths at the break. And the filly, Free Vacation, broke alertly. Mergham is on the outside to press the pace early.
Catherine and Merveilleux behind, but Curlin's Voyage wins the Woodbine Oaks beautifully. 2 lengths to a...
Fawek is right there in the blue silks. And Daliapur will help set the early pace up to the outside of Free Vacation as they make that incline to the backstretch. Free Vacation has the lead. Daliapur is second. To the inside is Mergham. Dawson's Legacy is right there as well as they sweep up around the turn. And up on the outside now.
Into joint Factotum. Ralphie Boy's there from Mad Mocha Hall of Dreams. Ralphie Boy coming for the split. Hall of Dreams down the outside. Factotum and Larac and Hall of Dreams. And here's Golden Glider. What a run, Golden Glider. There's talent. Golden Glider just swooped like a dove to win. Second placing has
for the lead as they enter the backstretch. And it's Dawson's Legacy with the lead. Free Vacation is second. Daliapur on the outside. Third. Mutafawek is fourth. Mergham is to the inside in 5th position, and River Boat is 6th. Williams News is toward the inside in 7th. And Champs-Élysées Marchfield, racing's newest millionaire, has won. Bad River and Caetano, who didn't have a perfect start. Tappet is to the outside of Caetano, and trailing is Eye and Eye. Midpoint of the backstretch. Cable and Dawson's Legacy. They lead it by a neck. The filly Free Vacations to the outside.
Frosted over, and Sir Winston. A Mark Casse Royale battle. Sir Winston frosted over. Sir Winston on the outside. And Sir Winston prevails in the valedictory. A mighty horse, a mighty winner. Sir Winston from Frosted.
The leaders in his sights. And Mergham's toward the inside of Daliapur. Mutafawek is 5th, back 5 lengths off the lead. Then we have a Williams News. Riverboat has 8 lengths to make up, starting to gain some ground. Outside of horses is a Tappet. Then back to Lycitas, the end of the far turn. Dawson's Legacy with a half mile.
And the Jacques Cartier to Super Stonehenge by several lengths. Super Stonehenge by almost 4. Pink Lloyd second, third Malibu Secret, and 4th Joker on.
Free Vacation inches up on the outside. Daliapur set to strike in those green silks. Mergham drafts in behind horses. Also ready to pounce is Mutafawek, who is angled to the far outside by Frankie Dettori. Less than 3 furlongs to go. Mutafawek is making a move, as is Daliapur.
Off their race, and coming out in front narrowly was Lewin, coming across from the outside Theodora B. And as they settle down, Miss Momentum and Azula's Archer on the pace from She's the Berries. A couple away is AV's Mineshaft, and the trailer early is Lift Up, who's a significant last, is 4 lengths away. Theodora B led, Lift Up is flying. Lift Up, what a slice through the pack. Lift Up has come from last. What a win, Lift Up.
Free Vacation is between horses, and they turn for home, and they hit the quarter pole. Daliapur and Mutafawek. Williams News is gaining ground on the outside as they come through the stretch here at Woodbine. Mutafawek on the outside. Williams News, and Williams News on the outside has taken the lead for Patrick Husbands. Mutafawek tries to fight back, but they're running out of ground here. Williams News or Mutafawek. The two of them hit the wire in a photo finish in the Canadian International. Williams News and Mutafawek.
I don't know about you. I know Patrick got his feelings, but I look at that race over and over
I don't know we lost
and
that.
over.
It's crazy.
And I still can't. I don't know how Williams News lost that. I don't know how he lost that, but I
What
looked
was
at
the
that
excuse
over.
for Patrick? What was the official excuse?
Boy, Sean, the whole world saying this here right now, right? So I really want to get out there. I got 2 books coming out. We can deal with that here. But That is devastating. That is still something that I gotta live on with, and that's something that is still I would bind. Still have the pictures right there. I don't care to put the pictures that have them two different parts of Woodbine. I mean, there's nothing again from me yet. So that's this thing it's got to deal with.
Is it
But
safe to say? Is it safe to say that the
that bring
worst thing that ever happened in your career?
Sean, that was beginning. I only had about 3 more incidents in horse racing that stand out, but everything motivated me because I have this passion about me, Sean, that for the time I was riding horses, there's no jockey in the world that will ride me. And up to this day right now, Sean, as I speak, I'm a big man, not a little boy. Picture a jockey that beat me down the lane. Hook up with me 3 furlongs out or top the lane and beat me down the lane. You will see guys kind of catch me on the wire. Or catch me last 2 jumps. But my inspiration as a jockey, I want you down the lane. And doing my handicapping, I only win a nose and a head. And that was always my motivation as a jockey. And I always left any time for the next race. I would never win far. I just like to beat people with nose and a head. And that was always my fun. Because my fun about horse racing was riding bad horses. And my fun about riding horses is only winning the nose and the head. So I always want a challenge. I want a challenge because up to this day, there's no jockey can beat me down the lane. And I have this here inside of me.
All right, I can ask you this question now.
Call a jockey that beat me down the lane.
I can ask you this question. Which was the better rivalry for you? Rivalry Todd Cable or Rico De Silva?
Wait. Hold on.
You heard me.
Hold on.
You thinking too hard about this, man. What's wrong?
No. You talking about a master, and you talking about a guy that improved after he got hurt. So let me backtrack.
Which one is who?
Explain it.
Which one is who?
I want to hear this. Explain it.
Todd Cable was Charlie Jones and Venice Richards. And I watched him and I learned everything from him. And after 2.5 years, 3 years, he had to talk to me. Right? Up to this day, he's still a champion. Up to this day, my numbers is bigger than his. You understand what I'm saying? So, Rico, when I got hurt in 13, I won the 6, which was my biggest year, which I told you, which was my biggest year I'm going to have. They had 6 state races, I win all 6, and I was leading, and I got mashed up. And then Rico win that championship, which is his first year. Then next year, I demolished about 50 wins, right? And then my body couldn't take part. But Rico was not the best looking thing on a horse, but he was pretty smart. But Todd was gifted. But Todd brain was not all rock. But rest in peace. He taught me a lot from being around him. But he was a bully, but not a bully around me. But we was next to one another, and I had to let him know he tell me there. So he never violated around me. You understand what I'm saying? Because I'm a vagabond just like he. But I'm a Caribbean vagabond. You understand what I'm saying? He couldn't tamper me. I remember one day, he met making sport. I don't make sport. I don't have a business. And he tackled me from behind. And I still, as he rests in peace, he tackled me from behind. I look back and see who he was. And Sean, as small as I is, I pat each ears like a bag of onions. And when he hit down, from there, you don't want to see Huzzy. Because I don't violate and he violate, right? And when I look back and see was he, I turn around. And when I hold his Sean, I pat each ear about 8 or 9 feet. Let me tell you something, he don't want to see Huzzy again. But that's not the point, though. He was a hero of Woodbine. He's gone on as a hero as a Woodbine. Rest in peace. I learned everything from he. But any day, you know what it is. When you work hard at your job and people, they love haters, always having negative things, right? You can understand, you move to Canada, you know. So if you're not a Canadian, but when you establish yourself and make yourself who you is today, people gonna respect you And up to this day, and you ask anybody at Woodbine, I don't disrespect nobody, don't get nobody way, don't get cocky, this, that, disrespute. I have a dispute with anybody, this and that, look at you so, and I keep moving. But I don't validate, and don't validate around me because at the end of the day, I still remember where I come from. Respect, Sean.
All right. And
Well said. Well said.
did you ride much with Sandy Holly?
Yeah, I get Sandy Holly last 3 years of riding.
Mm-hmm.
And I has taught me a lot, Sean. Riding with Sandy in the last 3 years and how his career has ended in Canada. I want the world to understand this. That I bring back memories, as what my dad said. It's dog eat dog, and you're only here for a time. And take the opportunity and ride the best horses. And then when Sandy has moved back from California, I remember Beverly Buck, Big Horse, which was the best horse in Canada. And it was trying to get Todd off it for he to ride it. And it was a whole dispute. And he flipped in the gates and et cetera, et cetera. But Sandy, last 3 years, I'm telling you, I straightforward, no bands. The last 3 years in Canada, as a champion, he didn't get the respect. And I went to California for 3 winters, and I met up with all the top riders. And he's actually one of the best riders you will ever see, Sean. You heard this from me. Laffy Pinkai, he told me this. Everybody say he's the greatest. Everybody saying Cordero this, that, etc. Depends on where you go in the United States of America. Mm-hmm. And Laffy tell me, Hazi, he might ask me English. And we team up on him. He must still beat me. He must still beat me. He is the boss. He is the boss. He is the boss. I mean, Laffy had this conversation so many times. So many times. Are we out? And I talked to Cordero. Cordero said, that one, Sandy? Oh, Lord. Well, I'm going to ask Sandy. Right? So I don't even understand that. And the man is team up for the man. The man went to Sandy there. Right? This is no joke, no like, Sean. Do the research about it. Man, Sandy there, and do the good for the first year. And the man break Colin Wick up there. And Colin Wick don't know nobody. My man was gone. I mean, it was 7,000 races here. And the man returned back home. You know, saying Hollywood when he won championship in Canada.
When he won?
When he won, what man do you research? I do research about every jockey and about everything about Canada horse racing. Man won championship here. Man won championship. The man dominated California. Holly was the boss. And he's gone out as the world's greatest jockey. I tell you from this is what the big boys tell me. This is jockey talking. Mm-hmm. He's the greatest. Well, by the man, this is what all in races he meant. So he pull back here, bam, get your job done. And they gotta respect you because at the end of the day, you gotta respect people in horse racing. And imagine what's 7,500 races over, man. 65, I think 75. You gotta respect that, and life must live on, man. You gotta respect people who has been successful in any industry or any horse racing game that has gone further.
Do you have any relationship with younger jockeys right now?
I can be honest with you. I like to be straight. Horse racing is an industry. And sad because when I say this song, get mad. Cricket. Right. I come back here and I go all over Canada, I go to the States and all that. And they're knocking the young cricketers. So this horse race is not going into cricket, but I just did tell you. And for me as a jockey, I want everybody to do better than me. I went a horse racing too long because when I went to Canada, I was only one good for a little bit, make a little bit money, come back home. What I learned there, come back to e-jockeys. And I find I don't care who get vexed with me. I only speaking from my point of view. The older people who went there, done that, stuff like that, they're still looking in terms. I just speaking this here straight up. Sean, answer this question. Because the guys went there and learned this and that. You gotta understand that everybody finance don't fall in the same level. Back in the days of cricket, listen to me. Back in the days of cricket, there was a paying no money. So if you could pay a little bit, I will respect that. But if the ball paying, don't knock the young cricketers, man. See where you could go in there and make sure what these young boys could do. So now, etc. I dropped this here remark, and again I said, "Oh, when going there to have an interview with these little young boys, all upon telephone, honey, and call you back, honey, and me here, mommy this, girlfriend this or that." So that end up it created a monster. So it doesn't matter who I speak to, but when you see Patrick Husbands, which is this year, walk away from Woodbine Restaurant, I can't wait to get jockey school and ain't a paying back, but unfortunately, in my times is money. Back in these guys' times is the money. So ain't I disrespecting these guys, I want to see if there's 30 more Barbadians go so, I want 30 more better than Patrick Husbands. That is just the part of Patrick Husbands' heart, and God love me and respect me for who he is today.
What about apprentice jockeys going to North America, well, to Canada? Do you feel that
Sean,
we should get more jockeys going to Woodbine instead of out west?
Sean,
guys good enough?
Sean, this is a dispute here about horse racing of the world. And I want people to take this here serious, right? And take this here serious. If I do a documentary about horse racing in the world, there's Spanish and the kind for Barbadians, right? The Spanish, they're going to every racetrack, but they won't deal with the top, but they didn't deal with the bottom. How much riders that is to the bottom that never make it? They only go to the top. So this is Spanish riders is the best, right? Mm-hmm. Take Barbados. The Southern Caribbean more to the right, etc. In the last, I talk on it, 25 years. We have 5 racetracks in Canada. Barbadian riders is not in Vancouver, but we have 5 racetracks in Canada, and Barbados dominate them in the last 5 years. And Barbados has won the most championships at the 5 racetracks in Canada, Sean. This is English, and just Google it. We dominate. There's 5. We dominate 4 racetracks in the last 5 years. Patrick Husbands is Woodbine. Or everybody that who met stepping stones. I was only unfortunate, and I hope it get better. So I don't want a boy feel that I might have bigger than anybody. I want everybody who come here me better than me, and I can't wait to happen. So don't dispute the facts that I'm speaking to you. So you got Winnipeg, Saskatchewan, Manitoba, Fort Erie, and Woodbine. In the last 25 years, Barbados is the champion. Everything in Barbados, Sean, get real, man. The Canadians own nearly everything in Barbados, man. From the Light and Power, they build the prison, they build the airport, everything in Canada. You can also own by Canadians. British, they kick out the British. Why Barbadians? You have jockeys from all over the world can get a work permit to ride at Woodbine, right? And it's hurting me, but I don't involve in nothing at Woodbine. I don't involve in. So everything that call me for interviews and stuff like that, Sean, I only respect you because you do this interview, because every time you do an interview, everybody lashing out at you. So I my whole life of being at Woodbine, I learned through the grapevines and watching on the guys' interviews and hearing this boy, that boy, back. So but he said this, you believe he said this, but he said this, and he forget where he come from, this and that. And I tell myself, I would never pass that way. But just as causes you, right? That my career is at the end. If you do me 10 years ago, I'd never do an interview with you, and I'm being straight up. My career at the end, and I don't care, is about the future, about Barbados, and about the riders, about Barbados, that the successful that have. You have jockeys from China, India, South America, all over the world can ride at Woodbine, but Barbadians can't ride at Woodbine. They all go Western Canada. My advice, and I speak this here right now, You need to get a Canadian lawyer as an apprentice, and you can ride at Woodbine. They can't stop you. And I, Patrick, has been saying this to you at this show here. It's not right that you could be from any party world and you can ride at Woodbine. And Canadians own Barbados. Las Vegas or the Caribbean is Barbados, and the Canadians own Barbados.
Why is it?
Woodbine racetrack.
Why is it? Why is it? Can you explain it to me? Why it's done like that?
Sean, I'm not. Let me tell you something. I'm going back there next week. I hear them talking. I don't canceling races and this, that about the racetrack. This, and you never see me in no interviews at Woodbine racetrack because Sean, you gotta stay away from the media because when you are top, anything you say, it gone 30 different ways to get back to you. You can say your horse is no good, your horse is a rat, this, that. But you see, if I say this, Sean, when I get back to you and your owners, and it's true, y'all own the horse, you don't even want to speak to me. So I don't get. To get me an interview, Leroy got to come good. Gary Kemplin, Tom Patton got to get me good to get interview. I do not do interview. I respect you, Sean Hall, and respect me for this. I don't do interviews. And I being straight up, this is going worldwide, and I just tell the point. Why that Barbadians dominate there's 5 racetracks, but we don't do Barbadians don't do Vancouver. We dominate the 5 racetracks. And Canada own the whole of Barbados. And Barbadian bug riders and Barbadian riders can't go to Woodbine unless they marry somebody or got papers. And you got Chinese, Japanese, Portuguese, and everybody. And Canada own Barbados. Sean, I done with that conversation. Let me move on.
Before we move on, I don't want to go back to Woodbine, but I want to go back to Vancouver. Why is it that Bajans don't ride in Vancouver or BC?
It's next to California, and it's way out. So you will get California riders there, but that's way. That's about
gotcha.
8-9 hours. That's really out, and actually we have we call walk up. We have a lot of Barbadian riders. You two walk up boys going to win a lot of big races and stuff like that. But that is so next to the border of California that it's not really. But that situation there about the Barbadian riders can't ride at Woodbine, I want one to understand. But by tomorrow morning, when they hear this interview, get a lawyer for Canada, and they can't stop one from riding. And Patrick has been saying so. Let me go for it.
Next question, Sean.
I love it. Well said.
Well, let me ask you this because I don't know if Sean, you're ready for your question, but I got one that might be a good one. In terms of relationship with Mark Casse, how important was with you, him, and your career?
Oh, sorry, Daddy Mark Casse. I don't even know how to call him. Mark, I just saying. I was in there with Ricky times. Yeah. My brother Anthony, Mark and his wife. This is a little bit. I got a shirt too. When Casse was training there, Casse was trying to get me on horses, and Mark don't want me. Mark is American, so Mark lived over the border, etc. We come and see his wife, etc. Casse. Is the only barn at Woodbine had bare black rooms beside Larry Severe. Casse don't hardly know about it unless the black. I don't know what that was, etc. I come and find that. I'm not saying that she was prejudiced, etc. Don't misunderstand me for nothing I'm saying. And I come up once a week and get on the horses and breezy horses, and Casse would say to Mark, "Can I get him to the?" So I have one called Crusader Sword. My belly big, my all sleeping. So every 4 or 5 days is breezy, not every 6-7 days. And everybody knows that's pretty hard. And Crusader breeze, you can't get water when you shade, because as I say, every horse has a different personality. You can't get water when you shade. Crusader, you're gonna stumble on his burn, you're gonna start you sleep. So I agree to give this criteria that he say all horses got different personalities. He's a big one. Hey, brother Ali say he's a big one. The boss did yesterday. So to get eat food, They put food in the stall, my man sleeping. And always snoring. Always snoring. With 3 meals, he always snoring, belly big. He kept there, take it fast. Everybody's beat it. And jockeys got beat it. So that was my first ride for Casse. I mean, right? So that was excited. But to get another ride from Mark Casse can work. So when actually, sorry to say this, when Mark and his wife broke up, it was my career start off. Because I was ready for Rebecca, all the madmen. And Ree was helping me out. And then when Mark and his wife broke up, I'm proud to say that I ended up being first call from Mark Casse. And we just keep sailing from there up and out. So over 24 years, that's where my success would come from.
Wow. I mean, just like it's funny because you said it's that divorce, and if you remember when we spoke with Atfield, he said it took a divorce to make him shift gears and leave England and come to Canada. So
It always be stories, and if you make it, nobody want to hear it. Always be stories.
So if without a good man, without a good woman, you know, some of these things will never happen. Should we say it like that?
My work both ways, man. It could be you problems too, taking out horse racing. Because horse racing is very stressful. You leave dark, come home dark, and you can't take your horse. You can't take your stress from races to home. And I say this to people all the time, and it's a little bit cold, and it's a little bit straightforward. I start my family life late because I was always about goals and see how my father can provide for me. And my dad didn't have anything. His mom was gone. My dad had no future and stuff, and I had to have kids, and we just had to defend for myself. And then I was lucky and successful. So I don't want to. Daddy said I supposed to be youngest. I supposed to be the smartest. So I want to make sure that when I do have kids, I keep dodging that bullet. When I do have kids, I want to make sure my kids are successful and get the best education, the best of this and this. And that's what I'm doing right now. And it was pretty sad to see that I don't start life. After I now went through all this here. So all the champions, and Sean, you can jump now. And they can jump y'all. Every jockey on the 5th divorce that was champion riders. And I Google that. I just Google everything. So I make
Patrick
sure
is a master, man. You're a master, man. You do some research, man.
Daddy tell me you can't go that route. All champions and I do all my research. So I remember this year. Who's your family? Why? Are you gay? So watch all the solar under the ice solar. But all y'all, as horse racing is a circle. If you start as a groom or a hot walker, you get back in that same circle. And you can't left that sport. So I also watch and Google everything and see everything. No, before Google come out. Because Mark Finger is the first man start with Google. No, Mark Finger, I Google you already with my answer. Man, she's a rat and Mark Finger. So my Google she already. That's about 30 years ago. Google only come out the last 10 years. But Mark Finger is the first man start Google. But I was doing research about jockeys, about trainers. And you start here, you can end back here because you love the sport. You got to find a way to beat the system. And I search, and if you Google it right now, because I think I said Google it, and that's 30 years ago. They had Google. All the writers that were stock writers throughout the whole of the United States of America, they're on the 5th marriage. And they're back the same way to start. And I make sure, as Daddy say, you're the youngest, you gotta be smartest. 10-4.
But the more of that story is that you made sure you kept your house and everything you owned. That's the more of that story.
Right, Sean. You're right. And the kids, no, when I gone, the kids get everything. I'm not disrespecting women. Don't misunderstand what I'm saying. I'm just saying. Yeah, right. I'm just saying.
Patrick, I don't want fix your camera so we can see the whole you.
Well, yeah. I still here? Yeah, but I'm just saying, this is why in horse racing, in the industry, I don't do interviews because I don't understand what interviews is all about, and everybody just want to hear you say the wrong word, and then it gone here why. And I just say when I first started, say I only doing this to Sean. I don't care how much money you got, how much interview, because people just want something on you. But Sean vibe is like my vibe. Let people understand what life is about and what it's supposed to be, and just share it. Share it. Even you retire, even you this or that. Come out and just let people know what's going on before people still thinking that you feel too big up here, this and that, but then realize how far you come and how hard you work and what you have succeed. And you gotta share things and show love and respect, and do not disrespect human beings.
The older I get, Patrick, the older I get, I look back at guys like Sonny Holder and those sort of guys. You know what I mean? Thank God, Mr. Walton, Godfrey Bruford, all those guys still living.
The talent.
Yeah, but I would get to them. But Sonny Holder was a man that you would love to hear what it was like back in the 40s and 50s in Barbados riding. You understand what I mean? Against all those English jockeys and that kind of stuff. And he was the only Barbadian. Now, I have guys that you know who have done it all. And I'm so blessed that I could speak to you, that we know what you came from. We've heard all your injuries. And the only thing left now to talk about is your future.
But before Patrick even add to that, Sean, I just want to say, like, for us, and I think that our Barbadian culture, society, I mean, in Canada too, we should always cherish people like Patrick, because, in our culture, in Barbados especially, a lot of times we don't really appreciate what we have.
You got that right.
I'm being serious right now. Sometimes we see a person who is very down to earth, a person who speak the way how we grew up speaking in Barbados. You understand? And we can go in and out of Barbadian and go, we can do all kind of stuff. But when our people see us speak a certain way, act a certain way, shake hands with our neighbors and sit on the side step and talk, they figure like we're nobody or something. But we should always appreciate these guys, man. These guys set the way for a lot of other guys, and they're well respected all over the world, but times we don't really get it until they're gone. You know what I mean?
No, I mean, listen, what I respect is, most of all, I respect what Patrick's brother, Otis Anthony, what he's done to create Patrick Husbands. That, to me, is the best story out there, because encouraging Patrick to come to Canada was the biggest, I think, I don't know how big that was, but bigger move that was back then. You know what I mean?
Well, he's right here. Let's hear his thoughts on that.
Back then, tell me, back then, when Anthony was begging you to come to Canada, you think that what your life would be how it is right now, back then, thinking of that?
John, cheers on that. Sean, I'm Patrick Husbands here speaking.
Uh-huh.
I come 3 times to Canada and visit my brother. Breaking, we go back, I got my license in 89, we go back. The first time I come to Canada, probably 87, 88, and 89. Sean Hall, Patrick Husbands speaking to you. I'm being straight up, right? And the followers of Patrick Husbands, what he has done and stuff like that. The journey to Canada was not nice. The journey all together was not nice. And Sean, let me tell you something. I'm going to tell the followers today, right? Roger Atfield, all the challenges he had the 3 years, so 87, 88, 89. Me and my brother backing all the horses. And, my brother Annie give me all the bad ones, because I was fear about life and etc. It's only after years passing back. And I keep getting my shit every year. And then after, in 95, 94, 95, I tell you more, can 95. I win the championship in 94. Time the reigns of Charlie Jones 52. Record is still there. And I come to Canada, Sean. So I tell my brother, the 2-3 years I was being there with him. When I moved out to Canada, I would never stay at your house. I so I was very mature for my age. As you know, the little wicked vagabond we want to call it in Barbados. And I went and stayed with Auntie Shirley, which is who brought my brother to Canada, and they met in the library. And Auntie was going to get reading classes and stuff like that. What he had in Barbados in terms of hustling and stuff like that. So Auntie's reading classes with Auntie Shirley and stuff like that. So all the whole family get reunite and get to understand that there's we family here now in Canada. And I went to Fort Erie. Things don't work out. I back up. And then the next morning, Auntie picked me. I said, what you going to do? I said, I gave Auntie Shirley. And then Auntie Husbands asked me, Patrick, what are you doing? I said, well, I can stay by Auntie Shirley. He said, but you could live in my basement. I said, but oh man, you don't want to your basement though? My brother told me these words, Sean. So we can do. I said, I live in your house, so you see in the basement. So I said, all right, I can get that figure out. So I went, Uncle Cam McLeod and Auntie Shirley. And I said, all right. I said, Cam, how can I repair my brother's basement? Which was handy from Barbados. He said, all right, we get CDs. And if I get CDs, I do everything, toilet bowl, put in everything. I carpooled my brother. I was there for a month. He said, carpool is $30. Sean, this is straightforward, you know, Sean. He said, carpool is $30. I said, well, I could afford, right now, off the bat, look on Barbados, I can afford $550 a week. It's straightforward, you know. And I want my brother here to say it. And this is things that you got to understand. And this is real, Sean. I said $530 and I get carpool, which is $30 more. I repaired the whole basement, and I said, the doctors up my pay. You know, if a little bit a month time, my brother come the top of the stairs, Sean Hall, and so you got left my play. And you know what? Every day, Sean, my brother can't get food. I care about his family. And I look after his kids when they come downstairs. The man, I got let me play. Never disrespect the man, but it's their love and respect, Sean. There's a man that made me move to Canada, you know. There's what people got to understand about how people get you do this and do this and this, but don't understand. And they only understand when you make it. But it is real and reality. Man, I'm gonna get his house. I never disrespect the man, me and my brother like this. Yeah. Godfather strike me dead. I call it all people. He got a place in the West End. I move out. Never disrespect my brother, curse my brother, nothing. And you know the vibe, you know what going on, Sean. I hold it down. I get a place. So now I get a little job. Cafe says, see me like when we were straight, I walking around. He was assistant. So I saw Cafe. I said, Cafe Pattern, which is Mark Casse wife. She said, you want a little job? I said, yeah, I appreciate it. I worked 2 days. I was cold. So I went in the boys, you know, you pick a stall, you go in the office. I go in the office. So I went and I doors off. And I will never forget this year. I knocked my brother, you know, because he used to make me come to Canada. But what he did to me, Sean. So unfortunately, I was in door next door. And I was in there too long. And I come out. And here he on the phone telling Cafe Pattern. And I wanted to hear this here. He in there sleeping, Fahy. And Keith Pollard, Barbadian today, would tell this same story. Him and Paul Attar, I forget his name. Paul De Souza was want to kill my own brother for me. I didn't speak to my brother for 7 years. And this is a man that made me come to this country, Sean. I respect this here. And I said, boy, this is what it is. And 2.5 years, 3 years later, I was a champion. And then about 4 years later, I forgive he. And be a man today, Sean. And the people don't understand that when you are here to share these stories, but you only here to show these stories because you make it anyway. You make it Sean the boy here with us, Sean. You
Very true.
understand me? He made me come to Canada. He plays and he would live. He played about 5 years. I had nothing in the place. And I get CDs and build the place from what I learned in Barbados. And you put me up within a month. And I hold it down through the old people. And the people get me a place in the West End. And then now, 4 days later, you try and get one for me. And Sean, and let me tell you, if I forget about that, and 7 years later, he was back in my life. Sean, I forget that. And life must move on. But so when you say to yourself as Ricky Griffith and you, Ricky first, you and Anthony come and make a stepping stone, I'm proud of that. I'm proud that the first time I got ready Queen's Plate, I had to pay the trainer dinner for me to ride Queen's Plate around live. Now I'm seeing Jet Lee and these guys walking in, that's riding horses in the Queen's Plate and it's nothing. I'm proud of things like that because life must move on. Not because you're from Barbados. It's just how life's supposed to move on. Life is sweet, Sean. Start envying people and try to, downgrade people, but they don't know where you got here and what is the future here. You gotta love one another. And you know what? Really.
All right. Now you talk about now the husband's family is a complicated I don't know. It's very complicated. Is it safe to say the ups and downs in your family at times?
Man, Sean, it came from my white family. My mother was black. My mother was white and my father was black. And that whole black industry come there. But Sean, as I always say this here, white people make me today. Right? I'm not prejudiced. I don't want a boy fair letting around me. Because that's how life is. And my problem about me that is bothering me, everywhere I go, I get treated like garbage. And when I find out who I is, I just hold it down and just walk away. Which other people who make it in this world, so I can't speak for everybody, will land-base them. And I just say, treat all of we as one. So my whole life, I never go downtown. And I started proving it to Ricky Griffith, Jonathan Jones, and everybody. And my ex-girlfriend, Chantal. You get disrespect where you go downtown Toronto. Ricky's telling me all the time, he's a downtown man, he never get disrespect. I said, watch that. But at the end of the day, I stay on my hole and I stay on my grounds. Love, unity, and respect. White people today is who make me who I is today. I have no grudge against no white people on God earth. Who envy me as white, who envy me as black, you can't change this inside of me. This Patrick Husbands here. Watch that.
Well, Patrick, you definitely is a rock star, as some people may say. Let me tell you, like everything you said so far, it can come straight out of your heart, and it feels pure, genuine, right? And that is what I like about you, because with that kind of, like, I don't know what it is. There's something about great people that makes them do and say things, you know what I mean? Like in a certain way that a champion says it. You know what I mean? Like even if you say something, it hurts somebody's feeling, it still feels like a winning statement. Where you learn that from?
It's a challenge. It's a challenge in terms of I'm a leader. I'm not a follower. So because Sean said this here, right? Ain't watching. Ain't watching. The same way cooking. I'm a chef. I'm a mason. I'm a carpentry. I could do anything. Don't let me say it. Do it once. I get it. But in horse racing now, this is a horse racing topic here. You have to find a way to skin the bird. You gotta find a way to skin the horse. You deal with damn animals. You got to find a way. And to find a way, I am a horse whisperer. I observe everything and put a zip on your mouth. That is the respect I got for horse racing. But Sean Hall want to tell me that the horse, he's assistant. That's a rat, that's a rat, that's a rat, that's a rat. Sean is assistant. I can show you an example, right? Sean is assistant for 30 horses. Man, I don't know what he wanted that horse there. That horse sore. This, that. Let me say anything. Sean gone back and teach you. I'm not saying Sean, but this is an example. Sean, who? He don't like that horse. He said sore. Tell me about it. He know the groom not tell he da. You can't ride him a horse for that, man. That is 10 line of horse racing. And horse racing was always a 10 line. The horse will go to the gates, get lost, flip over. You get trap. It's called King of Sports. It's all about winning. You could be 30 lengths in front, win. You trick your riders. You be 30 lengths last. Why he don't even fall asleep? I get beat. But you could be 30 lengths last. I still can't win the rest. All of us going to fast. It's all about winning.
Speaking of winning, after you lost that the international race, I think it was the following year, came back and you won the was it the Automile? Goodbye Mile?
I won both of them that. I'm more sure I won both of them that year. Automile and the Met Mile. The Met Mile and Automile.
Yes.
I think so. It was a big year. When I look back at all your past, let me put it in Patrick Husbands terms for Patrick Husbands, the jockey. When I look back at Patrick Husbands' past performances, I saw that year was a big year. But let's look at the Woodburn Mile one more time.
We'll go back upstairs to Dan Loisel. Danny?
All set. Just waiting for a break. And they're off in the Automile. And Wake at Noon broke like a bullet for the early lead. A firm success is right there numerous times, is toward the hedge. Hard Currency is on the outside, toward the rail, Quiet Resolve. Dawson's Legacy in amongst horses, as is Blast of a Storm and Slough Valley, then Brahms. Down at the fence is Kimber Light Pipe. Then back to City West. Alea Eactus, Red Sea. Irish Prize trails this field. The opening quarter in 23 seconds flat. Wake at Noon flaunting his speed. Bailey has a firm success planted at Wake at Noon's flank. Hard Currency is in a third position. Numerous times is fourth. Dawson's Legacy saves ground with less than a half mile to run. The opening half mile in 45 and 3. Wake at Noon, his agenda set. He's playing Catch Me If You Can. A firm success in a perfect stalking position. On the outside, here comes Slough Valley with an energetic run for Mario Pino as they come to the top of the stretch. Wake at Noon, a firm success. Hard Currency, Slough Valley, Quiet Resolve on the far outside. Numerous times is set down. It is a firm success as they come to the final furlong. On the outside is Slough Valley. Here comes numerous times a firm success, put to an all-out drive, numerous times, Quiet Resolve, Irish Prize has come from 14th, they're running out of ground here, a firm success, numerous times, and Quiet Resolve in a gut-wrenching photo finish in the Automile. Never ceases to amaze me the finishes in this race. Who do you like? Mr. Port Wandoo.
Well, I'll tell you what I like is that final time. It equals the course record, 132 and 4, and it is tight.
Great drama. Racing is about drama. And right now, Bob Harvey is the man leading the horse to our right, and he is giving the big wave. This is a gentleman that thought he would go out.
Certainly was, and what a huge weekend for trainer Sedatard. I mean, it started yesterday, Jim, in the first division of the Natalma for the 2-year-old fillies with Ginger Gold, and now he caps it off with this huge win here.
Well, he did, and he is noted for a trainer at one time in his life that couldn't win a turf race, and now he seems to win the big ones. And again, just to recap this story, this is a story about a horse that got up off a deathbed to win this race. It's a story about an owner that had faith enough in the game and the way it's played in Canadian racing right now to tell his friends to invest. And it's a story about a jockey, Patrick Husbands, who thought he was robbed of this country's most important race in the Canadian International last year when he lost the photo, and he has come back to redeem himself, and he had faith in this horse, Jason.
Faith is a key word. Somebody told me to have faith in
I wanted it to play all the way to the end to hear Jim
Yes.
Bannon saying
Yes.
it's all about a jockey, Patrick Husbands, who thought that he got robbed the year before. And I just wanted to go back to Patrick's competitiveness, you know, how that felt, Patrick.
I'm being straightforward. Rest in peace, Bob Harvey. He passed away last year, and since that race, I'm more sure about three. It was a 5-team. I think it was a 5-team, and about 2 of them passed. So, and unfortunately, probably about 3 of them passed. I could be wrong. Yeah. Bob Harvey, he's been in the industry for a decade, and he's a good marketing in the horse racing in Canada. And I ran 3 straight with numerous times. His times is not good. His ratings is not good on the sand. So one day, Sid tell me you're gonna put him on the turf and tell me what you think. I put him on the turf. I rode him on. I exercised him on the turf the morning. And Sid, Bob Harvey was there. Sid Lee, Bob Harvey, about 300 yards, 400. I can't meet me. So what do you think, Jock? I said, this is the best horse in the world. Sid said, you better stop it. He'll run anything. As a speedy, you better stop it. And I didn't want Sid to hear the interview because Sid knew I'm straight. Because you know me, it's Patrick Husbands. I'm going to base. This guy work. As a speedy, you better stop it. This is the world's greatest. You better stop it. There's a Norman, there's a tree right there. La 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 la. And I keep quiet. So when I get back, which is 200 yards, 25 yards, or what you want to call it, Bob Harvey asked me, Patrick, you think he is the world's greatest? Nobody could beat him. But Sid is human. Right? So I entered the horse. When I see the PPs on Kimberlite Pike, oh my God. Sid come and he was yelling at my agent, your rider is crazy, and da-da-da-da. He think he in Barbados, and the word never stopped. When I do the handicapping, Kimberlite Pike, up to this day, is probably the best horse ever come to Canada, and Patrick has been saying this. His speed rating is 118.19. His worst was 114. Google it right now. My horse only highest was 74. So 74 is in the south coast is from Shafak to KSC. So that's 25-30 lengths.
Wow.
So that was just like Patrick Husbands just one right in the Automile. Right? Kimberlite Pike. In my worst bar, 114. What my best horse up to this day? Can't even run 105 bar. Up to this day, as it's speaking in 2022. In my worst bar is 114. In my 1870, Google it after you put on the phone from y'all. Straightforward. Kimberlite Pike. He's go to the lead, and you can't beat him. Unfortunately, coming up, as you know, in horse racing, as Sean will tell you, in North America, it was Jerry Bailey every time. Right? He had Cordero before him, Cigar Mac, Jerry Bailey, etc., but Jerry Bailey every time. And Jerry's ready all his stars. And then we have Samson with the big horse. Or Todd Cable, which is my idol and which I learned everything from. I break sharp. Blah, 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 blah. I never ran a turf yet. Never ran that far yet. I only got 7 furlongs. Right? I ran 3 times. I went all 3 times. And I sit in. Just before he swing home, the man swamped me. And I had nowhere to go. And I tip out. Jerry Bailey, the world's greatest. Patrick Husbands, first guy. Todd Cable, Canadian champion. Why's it that? Sean, my cheers to Sean.
Cheers, man.
What's our show this here?
Cheers. Well, I'm glad you keep saying Sean and not me, and I'm glad I don't have nothing to strong.
No, he's a get in.
I'm starting to
Get
feel
in.
left
Sorry.
out. I'm starting to feel
Nah.
left out.
My apologies. My apologies. So we battled. My Sean was there that day. We battled. And I in the middle. I was a toasted hamburger in the middle. You know what I mean? Overdone a hamburger, right? And it burned up, and it got the moisture inside of it, right? And we battled, cherry, head toe for toe. So after we passed the way, like, yeah. So I thought Kevin clear a foul against me. And he got more experience than me. Blah. And he intimidation, but he can't intimidate me. So the Shores asked me, Mr. Husbands, Patrick, we want to call it. What is your problem? But Mr. Cable clear foul against us. So they always call you Mr. I said, this guy have a problem. I have a free running to it. So the inquiry was a little interested because everybody was paused to see what I really do because, my name is now coming out there. I had to do something to win the race because my horse is probably about 30 to 1 or 40 to 1, something like that. So the inquiry was, was through the back door. So I was proud to see that I beat the world's greatest in terms of horse racing, Jerry Bailey, which was 1-2 or 1-9, or what you want to call it. Me, him, and Todd Kibble. So unfortunately, I won the race. I hear. So the straight before the wet, I was a bad third. The straight on the wet, I went, and the straight after the wet, I was a bad third. So I can't answer more than that.
No, one thing I tell you though, Patrick, I got people that come up to Toronto where I live, and they come from Barbados, and they say, okay, what you guys want to do for the weekend? I say, okay, let's go watch Patrick Husband ride a race. And let me tell you something. We can look at all kind of races, and believe me, I'll tell you this. This is why people at that time don't get odds on you anyway, because they'll tell you they don't bet nobody else but Patrick Husband. Like, everybody from Barbados that ever come and visit me, they say we don't care who's in the race. We're going to play Patrick Husband. The influence that you have is unbelievable.
It's not influence. Let me tell you this here right now. It's not influence. And this is what stand out in Patrick Husband. And I'm living. I'm not Bob Marley to speak after he deaf. I'm here speaking the truth. Is he handicapping? And the stress that I go through up at night. I'm handicapping and don't sleep. You could call the races in Canada in the last 10 years, 5 years, 6 years, 7 years. Let's call the horse name, and I can tell you who ride the horse and who should do this and who do it. And let's say crazy. Just ask anybody who know Patrick Husbands. You call a race 10 years, 8 years, 9 years, because I watch these races over and over. When I go home, ain't about no child, ain't about no wife, ain't about counting garbage, ain't about this, that. I about horse. We see how races done. I live. When I leave races, I need to car park talking to my agent. If you can't talk to me after races, because tomorrow morning, the day before me, organizing my workers, and I tell you X, Y, and Z. And I always tell my agents, do not leave that barn with your tail between your legs and pull out. You want to leave like a pit bull. Why you ain't do this? You tell them step by step. You got to sit in the car park. That's for the future jockeys who left in Barbados or who interesting. You have to go in the car park and go race by race. Your agent the next morning. Do not leave your tail between your legs. Don't let no trainer disrespect you. You have to work as a team. That's your opinion, but there's one way to tell me. And then you go from there. If you go to the bar next morning and the agent don't have no backup, the trainer gonna let the bar off of you. You have to always have a backup. And that is Patrick Husband's backup. And then when my agent back up this year and he left KT, I see you do your job though, man. And then next morning trainer face and I see he face Bennett. But it's a 10 line. It's a 10 line, and Sean will tell it. 10 line between horse racing. It gotta work your way. All right, let me backtrack here though. Right? I try to get people understanding horse racing. Right? It's a 10 line. British Cups all over the world is the world's all the world's best horses, as the world best jockeys, etc., 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 etc. And this is the problem that I was trying to get over. And I hope in your future, I will request this here to Sean that you will have last year British Cup, you have the year before, 5 years, 10 years, 20 years from now. This is an example of British Cup races. And this example come back to normal races unless somebody pinpoint to you, right, as a horse owner. British Cup races, which I watch so much of them because I'm a horse idiot. We watch a British Cup race. And your horse runs second, and you're in your box, you getting on by jockey, blow the race. And that horse still win. George win. When you backtrack and see the horse that who ran third, how much trouble that horse getting. And you look, wow. And I tell me a moment, you everybody your box is human. And when you see, and this is the next day, no, this is about a month later or 3 years later or 4 years later, how much trouble the horse that who ran third get in, no? And then about another 5 years later, I'm again, sir, my horse should have won that race. Look at my horse, number 6. And then you see how much trouble that horse get in. Your tail got between your legs. And this years going on, you know. And then about 10 years later, I had my horse in the Breeders' Cup about 10 years ago. He ran against Cigar. And Cigar should have won that race. But my horse was not where my horse should have been to. And then said, all right, let me watch your horse. All right. And then when you watch your horse that ran 6, how much trouble the horse get in? That should have won. And then there's only one winning. So I'm my suggestion to people in horse racing, come on, watch British Cup races. And it doesn't matter what year you're punching, and you watch the horse that won. She never won that race. Go back and watch the horse that ran second. Right?
Interesting, man.
Go back and watch the horse that ran third. And go back and watch the horse that ran fourth. And go back and watch the horse that ran fifth. And all good trainers and all, as I say, horse racing is king of sports. So then rich people who lost the race go home and sleep good, and that was this them. People that who not, this the groom and stuff like that, is frustrated, right? By seeing them millionaires, couldn't understand it's king of sports and it's 10 line, and everybody got to shine and everybody got to live, and they understand the sport. As the N word, we only passing through, so we take what we could get and go back. So
yeah, but just from what you just said just now, right? How much homework you do to get other rights from other horses making bad mistakes or getting into trouble? Tell me,
Sean. These is things that I want like on my book, but I will watch a rerun over and over. As I explain to people, and I keep on saying, horse racing is a dumb animal, right? So for punters, you don't know if a horse got diarrhea. You don't know if the horse got temperature, right? And then the horse got temperature. The stewards don't know that. The punters don't know that. If you pull the horse out of here, there's no more race for this horse for the next 6 weeks, right? So you as a trainer, man, whatever. The horse will go there and win. Sometimes the horse will go there and get beat. Sometimes the horse got diarrhea all week. The punters don't know that. Sometimes the groom don't tell the trainer. The horse will go there and run last. So it's a 5 team. Understanding horse racing is a 5 team. And if you don't understand the 5 team, I explain it. There's the owner. There's the trainer. There's the groom. There's the exercise rider. And this is Patrick Husbands. So you understand that English? So everybody heard everything from one another. Everybody heard everything from one another. And the truth is about the horse winning. That's all. Don't care how you look at it. Release the pressure. It's all about winning. I can explain to you now. And let me get real. Because the whole world listen to this here, right? That horse sore all week, right? You put Ortiz on it, or Patrick has it, I go there win. That horse sore all week, right? Patrick has right, or Ortiz right, and they back off it. Like, man, I sore all week. He like to get that way. That's just the game. A horse got 4 legs, all the rotate different. You hear. The boy know when a horse will snap. So let me just get real. Sean, let me move on, Sean. I talking too long.
No, but
No,
all right,
no,
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 I'm
no,
glad you
no,
said
no.
that.
You're not talking too long at all. You know who talks long? Your agent.
Huh? Hello. That is my agent.
Your agent. Listen,
But
when
Leroy,
I was
hold on,
looking
man. Hold on. Leroy trying to bring everything out, but it can't bring everything out. It got as like how you picking winner. Cause you remember I read 2 books, you know. I read a serious book and I read a love book. You know what I'm saying about horse racing? Because no, I said love book then. I
know
love for the sport. I
I
love
thought
for
it
the
was about
sport,
some
Sean.
different kind of
No,
love. Go ahead.
No. I love for the sport.
Okay.
Right? And then you can't piss off on the boy, none of that. But now the ends and the bumpy roads and the curves and stuff like that, and the fun that you can have in horse racing. So you gotta have everything you want. You can't let one person read a book and that's it. He just talking and things and cause he make it, he's this and that. You gotta have a Ku Klux plan, you know what I'm saying? You gotta make everybody happy, but this is what the sport about, and it's money in the sport.
Did you
You
say
understand
Ku
what I'm
Klux Klan? Is that what you said?
I'm glad that it's mentioned here on this show.
saying? Yeah. The Klux
But your
Klan,
husband's
everything I
got 2
want.
books coming out, folks. You heard it here.
Yeah, look, the good and the bad.
I'm sorry, man.
We don't carry the sales of that book through the roof, boss. Don't worry.
Everything I want, Sean.
Oh man. Thank you, man.
Everything I want, Sean.
Oh boy.
So, but what I want to ask you just now, how watching numerous times winning that race, right? Was he a song horse or was he just at an awkward action?
I'll be honest. Numerous times he had a hind problem, and he don't switch leads.
He let his carry his head a little high and he wasn't ready to reach in.
Right. See, he wasn't a stoneless horse on this side.
It looked to me like he was just pure heart. He won that race on heart.
Yeah. So he could not jog. Doesn't matter how much wrongs you give him on his side, he could not jog. And
okay.
You put him at first, you turf off the back, he jogging. So that is why I said there's not a see a horse.
Mm-hmm.
So after 3 wins, etc. So it wasn't that I want to ride the Automile. It was this here, Sean.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
You know what I'm saying? This reminded me my exciting story with the Matt Mile. That my daddy disappointed me. These stories that you gotta share, right? And in life, and my daddy know he disrespect me too. Mark Casse. Exciting story. Disrespect me, right? But at the end of the day, he soon met me who is today. You know, etc. I would not change the subject for you. Exciting story, but I sit on life horses every day, and about shipping and going right away because the other day you win the races, etc. You lost in all your horses are woodman.
Mm-hmm.
So Mark tell my agent he want me to me, and I was dodging him because I'm on shipping and going away. And my agent tell me, Mark want you to meet in the casino. But not any casino, like any casino, but out for lunch, etc., waiting for the show. So I would never forget this day, boy. I went out there and I meet him and Mark. I mean, I'm having lunch or after, right? And then Mark Casse, which, as I said, my dad, he said, "You want to go to New York?" I said, "Well, who?" He said, "Exciting story. I find a race there for him." And I said these words to him. And it's still bothering me to this day. I can't wait to put this in my book. And they want to hear it. And he know it too. We did have a little fun and stuff like that. And he said, exciting story. I said, "Boss, they're going to horse in the world could beat this horse right now." I said, "Really?" He said, "I got a race there for him in New York." I said, "Yeah, we're going ready." So he said, "What you give me?" And Mark asked me these words, Sean, a man to man. He might ask me these words, "What you want if you win anywhere?" I said, "More BMW." I don't like Barbie. I want BMW. I don't like a car. I want BMW. Mark said, "No problem." Well, I win anywhere, my. When I went, they had barns, barn, how big horses, bears and barn, all the big horses, chappies, all the monsters. And Greg and then how do you in the back? The man about on the 4 feet, a short little thing. The man he stashed like a bag of bananas. The raw bacon. The man he stashed. He make a bring out. The man he stashed in the back. So I went to my partner. I said, "Greg." Rest in peace, Greg. I said, "Greg, very big horse." I said, "Go big one." I go behind the stash. So watch that. I'm anyways now. So my mother was $750,000, about 40 to 1 or 80 to 1. And when I get back, the pony girl come to me. "Hi, Patrick, how is to win the big race?" I said, "It's not about winning the big race. It's getting back to Toronto to get my BMW." I said it on national TV, right? That Mockingbird, right? Mark called Mark Casse and said, "We really got to get this man a BMW." Here, Mark, oh no. When I get back to the world, man. Where Mark Casse and my agent had a mock BMW for me. A small little car that my agent Tom Patton went and buy in Woodbine Mall. A small BMW. Really believe this? Oh my! Oh, Sean, start laughing, boy. This sounds serious, yeah?
Oh my God!
Sean, start laughing, boy.
I didn't expect that.
I didn't expect that either.
A multi-billionaire, rest in peace. Harry Mangren Jr., rest in peace. Harry Mangren Jr. Mark, tell him, man, don't mind him. I got a car for him. And my agent went to Woodbine Mall and get me a little car. So, man, 67 to 1, man. He might own Lakers. He might own Lakers.
So
He
you
bought
really
Celtics. He might bought Celtics. He
BMW.
might own bought Celtics. And if a horse got barefoot little jockey, my chair's on that shot. I might down you, man.
You want to do it for that.
Harry, Mark told me this. Harry called him. "Oh, we really got to buy him." Oh, Mark said, "Don't worry him. I got one from the mall." Mark told me that here.
That's too funny, man.
And Sean, the next day, I went to BMW. I ain't getting nasty with you, man. Because I tell you what, no, you know. I went the next day to BMW. And me and Ricky Griffith, your best friend, we walk in there, and the boy paying me attention. So Ricky asked me to carry one. He said he want that, and the boy paying attention. And they pay me attention. So Ricky went and he tell him, la. Ricky get mad. I want that, and I don't want put your numbers on it. I got your numbers outside. And we drove over there, and we went downtown Toronto. You understand what I'm saying? The valet we, but you know what it is, etc. A black man walking in there buying a car off the bat. You know what I'm saying? And we just, but you know it.
We trying to tell me you a Griff but enter BMW then a buy one?
You next day? I swear I don't tell the lights. Mark Casse disrespect me, woman. $68,000 straight off the bat. And I tell him I want the car in about 2 hours. So don't want that car. And Ricky drive it off the market.
I would love to hear Mark Casse's side of the story.
but he hear this here called the whole world to see this here. I straight with no bang. If you ever see Patrick Husbands with a bang, you are not speaking to Patrick Husbands. I straight with no bang. And the next 2 days, I had the BMW. Oh, Mark Casse bought that for him. I was like, oh yeah. And Griff, but I just the car, though. I just the car, he stuck it there. Ricky had the car. We went to I think it was first day with Barbados on the water.
Yeah, Griff said true story, boy.
Huh?
Griff the host. Griff said true story.
A true story, man. I serious. I serious. Next day, Ricky drive the vehicle. As a man, anytime you hear anything on the Patrick Husband's mouth, I will and I ain't mock. I will. Sean, I understand this here. Respect is respect. I don't value and disrespect anybody. And I'm glad to see that my dog Ricky is listening. You understand what I'm saying? By comment. The next day, man, and I disrespect he too. Because they won't give you no attention. And then Ricky had to go and see he want manager for we get that carrier. $68,000. I said Ricky swipe and let me roll. That about 50 years ago. Swipe and let me go, man. Let me there is. Respect, man.
I can now see why like they put you in a rock star category, man. Because everything about you is like just on a different kind of level. You know what I'm saying? It catches a lot of attention.
But it's what respect is what respect and working hard and seeing where we come from. And you know, at the end of the day, like we family was there for we, so we had to make a name for ourselves. You know what I'm saying, Sean? Sean father had a name for himself, you know what I'm saying? But outside of me and coming to Canada, Sean had to make a name for himself. Ricky had a name for making himself. You know what I'm saying? All we had to make a name for himself, but it's the foundation that the last set of we who come out here make it for Barbadians.
Wow. I want to always use these terms. You want to tap back a little bit. This is a Bayesian term. Tap back. So I'm looking at my little notes there. I'm seeing 4 Grade 1 wins, 4 Barbados Gold Cup. Are you planning on making a 5th?
Boy, Sean, let me tell you something, right? We have a I like to mix it up. You have Jalon Samuel, which is an extremely good writer. Just want to polish it up for the big tracks, right? He won 2 Gold Cups. That hit me for 6. I was in Trinidad. I always had a contract with Trinidad because the Barbadians, I like to be straightforward. Tommy Pierce tried everything, get me right in Barbados, etc., etc. And they hit him for 6. And Tommy was adopted dad. And they turn it down. So Trinidad, before he start traveling, because my problem in Canada is when the shipping horses to Canada, because the outside trainers in the United States of America, English, don't know me, that was bothering me. So the time you go to New York, this, and that. But before that, I was going to Trinidad every year on a contract for good money. And the Barbadian people, they don't want to respect that. So Mr. Pierce at the meetings all the time, we got to get Patrick Husbands here to get da-da-da. And I keep turning out Tommy Pierce. So I ride in Trinidad, and the Bajans knocking me. But the Barbadian public don't understand that the Barbados Turf Club don't want to pay me no money to ride in Barbados. But Trinidadians got me locked down. And I shared it. And Tommy don't want to tell me who's the name. I said, all right, Mr. Pierce, that is okay. But if anytime you come back here and ride any horse for them, they can tell you. But Tommy, hold it down. So trainer was paying me good money. I decide now to sort of, I need to win a championship in Canada. But I got to go to New York, Buffalo, and do that whole stream because I'm getting beat in these big races with these riders coming over. And I don't know the people over the border, etc. So I had it done off a trainer. I do for 4 or 5 years. And going to New York and traveling there, that is how my career has taken off. In terms of meeting trainers, you know what I'm saying? And that's what made me a little bit today. You know what I'm saying, Sean?
Yeah, I understand.
That made me a little bit today. So you can't participate right in the Caribbean and then right in North America. People gotta get to know you. Even if you dominate the races, people still want to have that relationship with you. Mm-hmm. So even I got 1, 2 horses who keep sending there. So that's how I ended up riding in New York and where Mark was going, and et cetera.
Perfect. Well said.
But hold on, though. I went off that little by wagon there. What was the question you asked me? That's no
question was you got 4 grade ones here, and I can go on about all the other accomplishments and 4 Gold Cups in Barbados. Do you plan on making it a 5th? Because I know you used to have on par with the most amount, but now with Jalon getting the 5th, are you planning on making it a 5th? I know you're very competitive.
But hold on, you're Barkley fan. the 2 everybody, you know, the 2 Gold Cup Jalon win. And let me get straight here now, right? You see that horse that he won the last 2 World Cups with? Isn't a joy, you know? I had the contract with Trinidad. I get off a little bike while they're adjusting you. And I had 2 contracts. I had the contract in Trinidad. Good money. Good money. And I get a phone call about this horse. I was in Trinidad, you know. And me and the trader was there. I said, who? The boy Caribbean can't beat that horse. Horse get claimed that day. Just for that one word, you know. It's good to share this here on national TV, man, Sean. I was in Trinidad when that horse get claimed. And the trainer was there with me. And he was the man claimed the horse. Horse come by him. I went and get funny horse. I said, oh, they got that boy beat this here. I go on Ramsey, you know. Ramsey horse coming. Ramsey see he give me all these rights in Canada. I get my best friend horse. The horse can't lose. He might have in the race. The long in the race. I know, it ran somewhere everywhere. Ramsey horse. That's me though. The next year though, Jalon don't want to ride the horse. So Pierce called me one morning. That's what turned relationship between me and he up to this day. Right? That little boy Jalon. The little cocky little boy. So Robert called me, I did on vacation. Man, can't get on this horse, man. Jalon want to ride this horse. And I can't adjust rider. And the man is a good man to be, etc. You know the PR work. I come in there now, my helmet now. I walk in there now, 25th of February. I'm going to get my horse now. Let's jog one slow kind of one. You know, we jockeys do it. He only take horse fast. He going slow kind of one. You know, he messages him, man, he disrespect me. He licked the bar off of our Pierce. It's been straightforward now. And here with my horse, you know. You see, man, disrespect he. I come back in now. Pierce fuming. My dog fuming. So I wrong him. I get back and I see Robert. I see nobody. I want to jog the horse. Wrong and a half. Still can't around. When I get back and I see Robert, I know a sign going around. I go on my truck. And I see him Pierce. So I ain't calling him. So I leave here. Because Robert is get a little. He's get hyper too fast. And then when he calm down, he's okay. So I get back and I see Robert. I have to go over and I see Robert. Robert and the owner on the phone fighting. Jalon ride the horse, you know. But Jalon called him my tree and I said, oh, he disrespect me and let me get my horse. Robert here, all we here riding the horse. So Robert should try to get me to kind of get up on the horse. Got his story short. Robert asked me, has he ride the horse? I said, Robert, I never fit nothing like that. He on vacation. So I put Affy Ward. I think Affy Ward. Affy ran third with it. Jalon horse ran last. So I come back now next week now, and I did exit the horse every day. It's a pure horse can't always go cut though. Then Ramsey bringing this other horse. Ramsey bringing the horse now. It's a pure horse can't lose. Jalon got it right, you know. So I tell Pierce, don't give back this right. He disrespect you. You know what Pierce tell me, Sean? He should get me with his mind. This is what I swear on my life. What Pierce tell me, I say, go give back this right. Up to me, I will give this right. Because I say, go cut the horse from last, right? So when Affy ride the horse, I think Affy ride the horse ran third. But the horse is shine after about a year. Unfortunately, galloping horse every morning. Says the horse ran third. Even going into the horse when the horse ran third into the go-kart. And I gap on the horse. And I commit to Ramsey. You know, you might see sending horse to Cockiness. That's what they're sending horse racing. It's all about winning and ride the best horse. And like as horse racing go on, you will learn it. You will learn it. And that's how I learned. And then money Ramsey, you know. So that little boy went with that horse, and I my Ramsey. Ramsey come a horse again, and I my Ramsey, and I tell him my best friend, the horse can't lose, you know. That horse went two go-karts, and I ride it, you know, and they met to claim that horse, you know. They called me and Trinidad, you know. I said, they ain't gonna boy car, we could beat that horse. That horse run a big grade once, and run a big third. Last of the horse ran in Canada, that horse ran second in the Automile, you know.
Wow.
And I dropped the horse in, and Pierce called me. So I didn't see the horse running, but when I see that's the horse form, I didn't know who was training the horse or nothing like that. It's only after I was telling you Brian the training horse, and I said, oh shit, what was the Brian the night before? So then I met Robert Clear Brian horse. Is when I see the horse numbers and barriers and wrists running. I didn't even know who was the trainer. And the horse made 2 back-to-back workouts. And he was in the ready horse. Even he went it the year before. The next year, he didn't want to ride it. And Robert Pierce was honest with he in terms, not honest with he. He's who met Robert, get the owner. And Robert stay with he. Robert could have ride any boss on that horse. Sean swear on my life. And I ride in my horse, and I had 3 speed horses in front of me, and my horse is speed, or I down behind them. And 5 of the horses done. And I get sticker. And my last, and after the I was up front. And the Barbados knocked me for fire. I said, boy, I would never ride another race in Barbados. I was God above me. I ain't going no further, Sean. Go ahead.
So you're done with Barbados, you said?
So that answered the question about the walkout?
Yeah, boy. I rode that race. Sean, my career done, you know, Sean. I want to come at home and teach you little young boys something, man. But that race hurt me, though. Man, the public call me every name in the Bible. When they rode that horse and they get beat.
Patrick.
Lesdine, yeah, I said 30 years ago or 20 years ago, I would have get out. Some boy never left Barbados. Here we go forward now.
Well, I want to move forward, but I want to ask you this question. Do you pay a lot of attention to what the public say about you?
No, you can't deal with the public. You can't deal with the public. You can't. If what happened is, let me be straight for you, right? The public was getting to me, especially people that who you think is your friends, and then I had a lot of meetings with Mark Casse, and that man made me hold this today, and et cetera. And Mark said, Patrick, people jealous of you and control your mouth and don't say nothing, this and that, and control your hot temper and control everything, and da. And I start thinking, and then the management of Woodbine, a guy called Steve. He called me office. And he said that, you're making more money than the Prime Minister of the United States of America a week.
You mean Steve Lim?
Yeah. This is the words he might tell me, He might tell me, you're making more money than the Prime Minister of United States of America. You as a franchise of Woodbine. And you gotta hold it down. And the man tell me so, Sean. Well, I don't understand that I'm making $40,000 a week. And Sean, if the man tell me that, because you gotta understand, Sean, and this is what we want to hear, and this is what the world want to understand, and what the world want to hear. When you're making $30,000 a week, and people can't you violating. You can't write for any top trainers because you are black. And this is people, these top writers, right? They know bring you back being prejudiced. And then the only body in the world who help you is white people. And your father was black and your mother was white. Where you stand now, Sean? Talk to me, Sean. Both of y'all talk to me. Where I stand now?
For me, I would tell you that that's a very confusing place to be. I would not want to be Patrick Husbands at that point. I'll be honest with you.
My mother come mix a whole family. My mother's a white woman, and my father's a black woman. Sorry, my father is black, and my mother white, and my grandparents are white. And we come mix with my family. My grandmother had 9 kids. We come mix and we call you was black, right? You went through that whole procedure. Then you come to Canada, etc., etc., etc. So from Barbados, when I was 13 years old, I hang out with all the white boys, and I become adopted with the white people. I moved to Canada. The white people made me who I is today. And then you having this negative, and then people get say you don't like black people. People get say you don't like white people. So where are you standing in life, and you trying to make it to the top, and you make it to the top? And then you have white people saying, "Oh, you don't like black people." Black people say you only like white people.
But I put another sport in the wheel.
You're winning most championships.
Let me put that sport in the wheel. How long did it take you to write for Samson Farms?
Sean, you're going back too far now. But you're going back too far.
I ain't going back too far. I talking facts.
Yeah, but you're talking facts. But you're gonna understand. And let me get straight. Let me get straight here, right? When I moved to Canada, Ricky and Sean and everybody was there before me. And everywhere I go, every nightclub, bar, or outside of racing, it don't have to be a bar. It's Bermuda, Bahamas, and Jamaica. Bermuda, Bahamas, and Jamaica. Nobody know where Barbados was.
It's true.
When I went there in 95. Let me get straight. 95. So that's 27, 26 years ago. Bahamas, Bermuda, and Jamaica.
Barbados, right? What part of Jamaica Barbados was, as well we see here.
Right. So once we point C11. So now you want to come now. You never hear of the black riders from the Caribbean. You never hear of the black riders trophy over there. I just representing Sean, right? Not saying that Sean Hall is prejudiced. I just represented Sean. So you have a black rider like myself, and you have the Emil, Ricky, and stuff like that, etc., etc., etc. I just represented before me. So you have all the top riders, Sandy, all the blacks, all of them there. You really feel like people are gonna put you in front of them there? Sean, let me just get face it. Let me get face it, Sean. Come on.
You pretty
Sean,
much had to tear. You had to tear down the walls.
Tear the bar every day. Yeah. Yeah, tear the bar. Yeah, tear the bar.
But you were winning though. You were doing well. It took them a long time, man.
Sean, you see you nasty, You want to hear these words on your mouth, but you nasty, You see you. You nasty, Sean. Sure, you nasty. I go it now. You nasty.
I want to hear the truth. And I'm gonna be nasty. I just hear the truth, boss.
But not nasty though, Sean. Not nasty, because I came back to Woodbine this year, And let me face it though. I always had a goal that making it. I want to get that money. I come out and have a regular school. But when you raise it, you see want me a police, you want me a doctor, da da da. And when you raise it, you're the police, the doctor, la 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 la. You understand? It's what fall in line, and we making money and making you family happy is what it is, right? But that's one of my little goals, though. It's a good Canada. I make a little money. I come out here and I hope I can teach some boy, etc. Ain't work out that way, though. Because my horse racing went on too long. But I can tell you, right, Sean? That little question that you was just saying just now, right? Robert Charles Landry, Todd Cable, Ray Sabrin, etc. behind him. This is what you want to hear. But I like to be straight with no bangs. I get out of Woodbine, I'm going to face them. My criteria after 3 years, when I went with Chuckney. Oh, yeah, the horse is called Chuckney when I went Derby.
Chuckney, thanks already.
Yes. When I went 60 races. And Simon right here in the Pratt ran last, and they come at me Derby with her. I left here, and I say I will be a champion back in Canada. So that was 3 years later. And I keep rolling, winning from them. And Robert Charles Landry, Todd Cable, Ray Sabrin, and who you want to call behind him? You cannot ride for none of the big outfits because you are black. And them guys keep pressuring me and keep training in my face. And you know what, Sean? That made me a champion. Robert Charles Landry, and I want to hear the interview. You, Robert Charles Landry, Todd Cable dead, and Ray Sabrin out of racing. And obviously, you cannot ride for the rich people call you. And they prove it.
Did you really say that?
Oh man, they're telling me so. And I'm proud to say that on this interview. Right? And he is work for Chief Wood. And the Senator went through the most pressure at Woodbine with me. And then Mark Casse. Todd Cable will go and tell Senator, oh, you only, and the only boy say right now is me. So if I ride 3 horses safe, all the other riders riding all the other horses. So only 3 horses. But just because of my 2 or my 3 little horses I ride a safe, they're winning. And I said got 20 horses, you know. My 2 little pigs they ride for safe, or 3 little rats they ride for safe. Pigs, rats. And they're winning. Oh. And now he telling my agent, Leroy Trotman, oh, Patrick's not training anymore. He ran 2,200 races at Woodbine. 2,200 races at Woodbine. And ride 24,000 horses. Husbands ride 19,000. I ran nearly 4,000 races. And tell me that I'm not trained. These things is hurt. Because you got to understand, Sean, I'm human like you. And you win half the match races as me. I'm telling people that Woodbine and train and said that only riding me. In the last 2 years, telling my agent that I'm not trained. And who win the most races for you in the last 2 years? Respect me, man. Sean, let me move on. I want to hear this.
Wow.
I think it's going to be heard.
Man, Sean, it's straight. Oh, man, I'm going to bang.
Yeah, I didn't even know that kind of I would call it aggression happens inside the jockey room. I didn't know that.
All of we's the only sport in the world that all we go back in the same room. But at the end of the day, as you're from the Caribbean, horse racing, you can't in the front leg touch a horse back leg, you can fall down. So Sean explained this to you, but when the horses left the gates, we have again a sardine can. So before it was 5 kids and 5 fish in a pan. If you understand right now, it's only 3 fish in a pan. So now it's 14 horses go get a pan to go around the corner, and 14 horses go finish. That's how big the field is now. So you can't touch no heels, you just got to met. Everything work, and there's only one winner. That's how it is right now. The field's bigger. And that's for the gambling. And that's what make horse racing pay the bills.
Let's move forward, Sean. Next question.
Sean Law. Sean Law.
I think Sean is shocked.
Cheers.
Sean,
Cheers.
cheers.
I recover
The brownie talking now, Sean. The brownie talking. You want some water now, Sean? You're speechless.
I will drink
Oh,
it.
wait, hang on.
I had
Before
some
we move,
coconut water.
okay. Okay, I got this question for you, and this is off topic a little bit, just about the brandy. Because Patrick, you got such a beautiful voice. Because most jockeys that we see or hear, their voices are not as strong as yours. Is that the Hennessy? That's the brandy?
No.
What is that? What makes your voice so beautiful, Patrick Husbands?
No. Since I was born, I was not a follower. I was a leader, right? And I don't do interviews because it irritates people. Horse racing is not for interviews for jockeys because you got to be careful what you say, etc. A jockey can't do interviews, so I has learned that in the past. So Woodbine, I read at Woodbine, and it can't get me to do interviews. So unfortunately, when it kind of state races, you gotta do interviews. But Choke summer and doing all this here, can't be interviews because if you say one little word, it's a camera worms. Right? So I do an interview in two things. Sean Little, Giggy Javier, and my brother for disrespecting me. But other than that, I will not do this interview because tomorrow, it doesn't matter who hear this interview or who see the interview. It's the negative things, and you cannot do an interview and you in horse racing. Like Sean could say anything right now because he's not in horse racing. But I straightforward ain't gonna bang. And you can ask me any question, I can ask you. You can ask me about any trainer, I can ask you because I ain't gonna bang. No bangs. I's Patrick Husbands. Love me and respect me for who I am.
Straight down the line.
I ain't gonna bang.
Well, I can tell you one thing about you, Patrick. A lot of people that I hear from around the way, they love you, and they say you put on such a big, some people call it a feast, at your place. So you're so involved in the community, and with all that rock starism in you and providing for the community, man, it makes you who you are and it shows who you are. You know what I mean?
You gotta
So
give back.
people
You gotta give back. You gotta give back.
Definitely.
You gotta give back. If let me tell you something, right? It has broke every bone on me. I mean, Sean and show you that. I has broke everything in me, right? And the Lord got me living. And I said, over. He ain't ready for me yet. But the amount of chance he give me, oh Lord, I sorry he didn't give the rest of the world the chances. I went there after so much times, and why you didn't give the rest of the world? There's so many people that pass away that only had one chance. You said, "Cat got 9 lives." I got about 35 already. You understand what I'm saying? But to the point that I believe in this here, you gotta get back. And you see, every Monday, everybody's what you want is party. You're a party animal. So my man. Let me tell you something, and you. Don't come back. You see, every Monday, I'm going to get 7 hours in the kitchen. Now, people who can't go home, people under stress, lose their wife, kids, this, that. This is what I love. This is unity. This is respect. I can cook, wash, put away everything. I don't invite nobody. Your aunt, your uncle come from Barbados, St. Lucia, Grenada. I don't invite nobody. And to me, I feel up to this day, all the chances the Lord has given me, He has given me into horse racing, but He love a part about me, giving back to society that nobody don't have to go to Barbados. Barbados is in Patrick Husband's house and the Caribbean. Sure, I'm all right.
Listen, what you're saying is so true because I can go back a little bit to a conversation I had with Steve Lim one time about you. And he told me, he said, "Sean, I love Patrick Husbands." He said, "That guy does give back to the community. That guy went and buy a big house. The guy go and buy a big car." And I think you get respect for that type of, you know what I mean, you're meant and like kind of hoard your money and buy a thing. And I remember him telling me so one time, guy, I know I always spend a lot of time with Steve. He always say, this guy's always give back to people. You know, he had this thing at his house every Monday. And anybody could come at you. The only thing I was disappointed one time when they carry, remember the carry TV?
Man,
You
they carry
remember?
everything. Man, they carry everything. They carry everything. But the end of the day, but Sean, but they carry everything. But that don't stop my man the parties. The only thing they can't carry Patrick Husband. One thing carry me where is good. I tell him so. They carry cheese. They carry every day. But the end of the day, right? Sean, why they carry me very good?
But I didn't like that.
So so not even the females can carry you here, Patrick.
Listen to me. Man, don't care what you do. We see 10 party done, I'm a base even here. Let's pack up, clean up. Let's do I'll be honest, I respect. Listen to me. The best song that bag ever Lagoa in Barbados. Lagoa in my house. Red plastic bag. When any entertainers, anybody come to Canada, then make sure that Mondays is at my house. I respect that. I'm by my house and say, has the boy got one for your boy? Later on. Hey, boy, sing it. We're having a good little time. So I always got my DJ every year. I mean, every Monday. Barry. And Barry plays for me for years now, over 20 years. And Barry said, Barry going low speed. Yeah, he got one for one. Something happening. Jesus, the biggest hit that Red Plastic I ever had. Something happening. Nah, actually, that scene here really go up too. Something happening. Remember, bike scene is some kind of coming out. Something happening. Sean, remember that song?
Of course. That's a
big song, boy.
Boss.
Yeah, big song, boy. That's what we host.
Yeah.
Well, I'm trying to find a serious question, but Patrick, you just got that thing about you that makes me just want to listen.
Man, listen, the only question I got for you right now, tell the Barbadians going to get a lot. Tell the Barbadian apprentices and tell the Barbadian jockeys go and get a Canadian lawyer. It's not the respect. This going on for years, right? But I heard.
Yeah. Hold on a minute. Wait, I can ask you. Does it matter if it's apprentice coming now or open jockey?
It doesn't matter. Sean is not right. Sean is not right, right? And I don't go no meetings. They can't get me no meetings at Woodbine Restaurant. No jockey meetings, nothing. Canceling the race, canceling. Sean is years. I was out of that. I go with the floor. Because my name always getting mentioned. So this years. It's over 15 years. Jockeys got any meetings, they can't get back. Because my name is always getting mentioned. I don't get involved with that. And the man respect that. So it doesn't matter who come. I go with flow. It doesn't matter how bad the track is, how much rain falling, how much snow falling. I go in there right. I don't want it drama. So I don't get involved with that. Because my name always getting. But it's gone about 15 years ago. I go with flow. If I don't try, I will back off. But I don't get involved with that. I'm saying to the Barbadian writers that, and I'm saying to the Barbadian household, and I'm saying to the community of the Caribbean, not only Barbados, you know, Sean, but Barbados is more tight into Canada. Canada own nearly everything in Barbados. And let me tell you something. We will say, the Bellevue prison and the Bellevue airport and the own power and the own a lot of things in Barbados. Canada is not owned by British anymore. Forget about independence. Canada is owned by Barbados. But I tell you this here right now. How you got a jockey from Germany, Japan, South America, England, Europe, Korea, Woodbine, and Canada own Barbados. And they only got the Barbadian riders can only ride in Western Canada. And there's 5 racetracks. We already Vancouver. And the last 30 years, they backtrack. Last 25 years, Barbadians dominate last 4 years, Sean. This is supposed to be your topic, like your research. In the last 25 years, the Barbadians dominate. There's 5 racetracks, dominate 4 racetracks, and they can't ride at Woodbine.
I mean that.
But Chinese,
Listen, that's
Japanese,
something.
Portuguese, and all over the world. Listen to me. If you go to mall right now and see a Japanese, you can ride at Woodbine. But not you're a Canadian. And Canadians own Canada. And this is what North America got to understand. This colony here, it's not British anymore. Forget what independence in 1966. This colony here right now is owned by the Canadians. And if you bring this to the government of Ontario, Canada. Let me hold it down.
Listen, no. I have been fighting to have an academy here in Barbados. Okay? I have also said that our government should be able to talk to the Canadian government to let the Canadian government know what Barbadians have done, especially at Woodbine, because I always felt
not Woodbine, Sean. Stop it. There are 5 racetracks in Canada.
Yes, but
forget what Vancouver. Fort Erie, we the champions the last 25 years. Yes. Western Canada.
Yes, we know that. But
so don't mention Woodbine. You mention Woodbine as Patrick Husbands. So don't mention Woodbine. This show is not about Patrick Husbands. This is about.
You have to get people. You had to be able to get people to come there. You have to. Instead of going out west, that's what I'm trying to say.
But Sean, there's no law of Canada that there should be stopping Barbados from coming to Woodbine racetrack.
That's what I'm trying to say.
This is what them are scared the Barbadians for kind of Woodbine and said they come over for Barbadians. That is garbage. I tell you this here. That is garbage. You have 2 Chinese there. You have the Americans. You have Portuguese. You have the whole world. I telling you, go and look at Woodbine jockey list.
I know that it's not and it's lacking Canadian.
I'm telling you that you got papers for Canada to write at Woodbine. Excuse me? But Sean, I swear it down. This is your little show here. You do what you gotta do here.
So they don't need papers to write down west?
No. You get a lot, you get work permit.
Work permit.
It's not Canada? It's not the same rules?
But it's going
anyways, let's move forward. I don't understand that, but maybe we should move forward.
No. Chinese, Japanese, the whole world go right at Woodbine with a work permit, but not Barbadians. Barbadians got to travel to Western Canada. So we have the Barbados in Fort Erie, this is Ontario, right? Canada, Winnipeg, Saskatchewan, and Manitoba, we dominate all the racetrack. How big is Barbados? So they want to let them in Woodbine, but that is not the Canadian law.
As Ontario, Woodbine law, I don't know.
No, that is what it's saying.
So I kind of get what you were saying all along from the time you start the show. Then get a lawyer.
Get a lawyer. They can't stop you.
I kind of get it now. I understand now.
All you want is a lawyer. And
it's a lot more clear.
Yeah. There's no way you can let in the whole world and you can't let in Barbados. I can't own Barbados. It's an error. I did the first to speak out though.
So, Patrick, since you said that you're going to be coming back and riding this year, are you going to be picking and choosing your mounts, or you just going to come ride?
I can't say can't right. I hear Mark Casse, my dad, which I respect. 2 days before you meet, I say, Dan, Mark asked me if I was drunk. I said, nah, boy, his shit. He said, but you can't walk away. He's a franchise of Woodbine and franchise of Woodbine and the Caribbean, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. My problem here, and let me be straight with you, right? I had a good campaign in horse racing, and I was mashed up. So I know I got a lot of pains to deal with and stuff like that. I'm not ready to retire. I don't feel that there's nobody in the world love horse racing like me. And Sean, I being respect. I don't feel nobody love horse racing like me. So when you hear that part, I was ready to retire it. But I write to retire to teach people to write in short terms. And that's what we want to do. So, as I was saying earlier in the interview, that when I leave Canada, I always figure that I can go to make some money and come out and teach people to write. But Sean, I never tell you this yet, right? And yeah, they had the kids at my house. Rockwell born in my house on Monday. Ricky Walker, etc., etc. Ricky won about 4 or 5 championships. And when I started getting brass stacks, as you know, in Barbados, we got brass stacks. When I started getting nitty-gritty about horse racing, and they talked this about getting the gates, and they talked this about how the farmers change. But it's a different level, and this is what we want to share. I don't want many cricketers, as I say again, you know, they back in the day, cricketers didn't get paid no money. And now it's time now they gotta get back in terms of give cricketers the money because y'all getting more money. But right now, in my times, the money was big in terms of horse racing. So for me, it's not payback. It's time for me to get out there and get the Bajans and the Caribbean people better than me and do those videos and stuff like that there because that's what into. I don't want to 20 years from now, my daughter can say, and my son can say, oh, daddy went to a crown, like this and this and this. I want a lot of Caribbean people in the whole world went to a country. I'm here to share. I ain't got in the 6 feet deep, and I ain't sharing that. Copy that, Sean?
I agree 100%.
Love it, man.
Especially at the level you're at. That's all you could do now is share what you have done to be great. I don't have no problem with that at all. You know what I mean? Also, you do a lot of cooking. When would the first Husbands restaurant open in Canada and Barbados? I get that name already. Husbands.
Sean, let me tell you something. That got all my kids. All my kids have got open there. Restaurant is a horse racing. Nobody don't stop complaining. And I'm about nice. So
but you be cooking for people now for 30
they
years,
don't pay me food.
boss.
They don't pay me, Sean, they don't pay me food. They don't pay
Don't
me
mind.
food. So if you don't pay food,
mind
if
me
you don't
that.
complain. You ever hear
Listen.
somebody get free food and complain? That's a
Listen,
licorice person.
they're saying Patrick is so competitive, right? That's why Patrick is so competitive that he's going for the record longest person on this show.
Wait. Sean, I gone, Sean boy. Gone, boy. Sean, you gone.
Listen, he don't sleep. He would talk to 6 o'clock in the morning. He don't sleep. All he's want is somebody else to be up with him to talk. So I know, guy.
Listen. Let me get straight on the right, Sean. Let me get straight on the right. Let me get straight, both of y'all. Horse racing, right? Sean, do you know how serious it is horse racing, Sean?
You know what? Tell me.
Sean, I don't want to speak, Sean.
Listen.
Listen. Sean, I don't want to speak, Sean.
You forget you live at me for a short portion of your life. I'm about
Sean.
Listen, that was just before me. You may have bought your first house. You remember that? That was the days, boss. I don't forget them days.
Excuse me, gentlemen. Let me tell love haters. Y'all know anything about horse racing? Y'all know about the hit, and y'all know the thin line between horse racing. Listen to me. See the love haters out there? I want to behave on myself here. And time me there is here, because only one boy get you back first here. Sean, cheese on, bro. If me start to talk horse racing, right? We been here for tomorrow morning. So you know what? Let me get my 2 little bucks and kick back. I shutting off. I got with a list there. It's so long right now, Sean. That I gotta with a list. It's so long, right? and I'm proud to say this here, right?
Mm-hmm.
I have 3 secretaries and 2 managers, and I'm proud to say that.
Mm-hmm.
A little boy from Harris Gap, living in North America, have 2 managers and 3 secretaries. I only weigh horses though.
Yeah, but they got a lot of money to count though. They got a lot of money to count.
But Sean, the people out there wanna know we got all
Uh-huh.
these managers and we got all these here, right? But ain't there when you're writing, you gotta be investing your money though.
I'm gonna
Huh?
ask you, are the books completed yet, or you're still working on them?
No, I was saying it, Sean. I don't do interviews. I like being straightforward because when you're in this game, it's a negative and a dirty thing. So right now, I do the interview tonight. The whole world, and when I say publish, the whole world going flying. And in the industry, you walk on glass and eggshells, or we would call it salt powder that you're gonna fall down. You know what I'm saying? And you know what? It ain't supposed to be that way. It's supposed to be sharing. What Shauna know, we don't know. That I got a manga here. That manga can't talk. That manga's a horse. How can we get this here right before it's spoiling? You understand what I'm saying, Sean? And that's what we need to share. And you day know we can't share how much mangas you write. So we gotta learn to share and take these chips off of these shoulders and try to figure out how can I get my son good? How can I get my daughter good? People gotta learn to let go and respect and love one another, man. Sean, I'm gonna hold it down, man. I was here too long.
No, what do you mean you're here so long? I mean, we enjoying the show. People are saying don't
No,
leave yet.
I enjoy the show. I enjoy the
Oh,
show, but I enjoy the show. I enjoy the show. I love it, man. I just want to be low,
I
straight
want to
with
ask you something,
y'all.
Patrick. What's
Go
the
ahead,
what's the
man.
what's a typical day for Patrick Husband? Like when you just not like what's a normal kind of day for you, man?
I'm being honest. I just tell you, Sean, let me get straight, man. And the public, I don't have a normal day. If I need gardening, I'm a gardening all the animals. You know what I mean? I like animals bad. I like my animals. You know, I got my fowls every check in Canada. So knows that word. I got my pigeons, everything. I don't mean in the house. I don't like TVs, nothing like that. I don't like watching TV about documentaries about the world, etc., etc., etc. I don't like cooking, etc., 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 etc. But I going back. Want to see entries out. I gonna watch races and watch races and watch races and watch races and watch races. Because what happened with my career is Barbados, Trinidad, Martinique, Canada, California, New Orleans, Kentucky, this, that. That the string between there. And if you go back, I like to be straight. I like able to go with everything because this technology right now. You go back to Trinidad, you go back to Barbados, 52 wins in 1 year, you go back to Trinidad, and you go back to Martinique, and you go back to every try, right? And I have one of the highest averages in the United States of America, and I probably say that. Trinidad, the highest average, Barbados, you go back. I don't have come out and tell people this yet because this interview is not about this, this interview is about moving to Canada and et cetera. I don't sleep. I just read and where it's supposed to be. Because you gotta understand when you're reading a racing form in North America, A, B, and C. There's nothing behind A, B, and C. Anything you see A, B, and C, anything behind C, you have problems. And that is here. that is here because you can't come back. My Sean calls me with, Harry calls me with, Ricky calls me with, Tommy calls me with. It's only one winner. And you got 13 horses in the race, 14 horses in the race. Always remember, half of them guys want Patrick Husbands. And at the end of the day, it's only one winner. Sean is only one winner. And I was doing that my whole life. And that is what made me competitive. I'm out.
Right. No, listen, before you go, these young riders here now, who do you rate most of these young riders here now?
And you say here, what do you mean? Like in Barbados?
Woodbine.
Oh, Woodbine. Okay.
At Woodbine?
Yeah.
All of the ride.
So you like all of them then?
Yes.
Because back in the day, you know, you on cable and Eureka and them guys, you know, were always, but these guys, these young lions here now seem to be.
So Barbadians or you
stepping it up.
North Americans? We talking about North.
I thought you're riding Colony at Woodbine.
Oh, everybody handle good. You know, he's a man straight. I want a bench, and you know how he is. Jet Li, as I told him to his face, you are actually Nicky Walls. Nicky Walls is senses in my times, coming there and etc. He's a Nicky Walls. Horse run for he, but he's not strong no lane.
Sorry, Jet Li being Jason Hoy. I just want people that are not familiar to know exactly who you're talking about.
Yeah. And Woodbine like no faces. Woodbine like no faces. He's not strong no lane. And I tell him, oh man, I being straight up with you. You remember me straight off, Nicky Walls. Nicky Walls coming top of the lane, all the lane. Nicky Walls don't cut the stick, nothing like that, and you can't buy Nicky Walls. But if you go a little battle, Nicky Walls, you can beat all the time. I said, well, man, Woodbine like no faces. You gotta go and practice on that horse in there. Like it, I lump it. You work on the horse, to see in there. You see, get rhythm upon a race and go with the rhythm. Go with the rhythm. Just don't go there 2-3 minutes and done. Upon a race and tape, bend your knees and squat and play you in the waist, so the waist done. And strengthen everything and and get you rhythm. And when he made a bit of summer, he's working. And if you have horses running for you and you need a little portion, you got to go. So I got one for you, right? Godfrey tells me one there, right? And this is Godfrey tell me two things, you know. And then the Barbados turf lab industry have this thing about them right now, right? And I observe it too, right? Godfrey Griffiths told me this year, like 31, about 28, 29 years ago. Godfrey Griffiths told me this year, if you're in a jockey, you look like one. Come on. Sean, I would not wear my decent clothes to no party. I can't race. I can't be trapped for the morning riding horse. Look pretty. The man tells me, if you're a jockey, look like a jockey. Let me tell you something. You see how my good clothes? I wear the horses in. Right? I come back to Barbados. In the last 25 years, jockeys don't see anything now. You will never see. You will come to the Garrison racetrack and you go to any part of the world, South America, anywhere, you will never see a jockey. But I follow Patrick Husbands, you know. I ain't saying this here, but I tell you this here. Because in Barbados and Trinidad and anybody tell you never see my pants over my shirt. And you will never see no Barbadian jockey at the Garrison with a pants. And that kind of Godfrey Griffiths, you know. That kind of Godfrey. If you're a jockey, look like one. You ain't never word Godfrey tell me. Sean, you know you never word Godfrey tell me. every husbands that ride into there, right? Every husbands that ride into there, the head has got 90 miles per hour. How can you see what's going on in the race and you head going like this? Godfrey Griffith. You got the wrong person, man.
Oh, you say every husband's.
Every husband's. All springs. All of them.
Oh, okay.
All of them. Godfrey told me this here. You're supposed to put. This is what Godfrey Griffith told me, you know. Listen, the man are dead, the man living. And I'm proud to hear you say this. I mean, you can hear I said it. The man said you're supposed to put a bottle of champagne glass on your back and you're supposed to spill when you're on a horse. The man is so right? The man tell me to do that. And I put my back straight, Sean Hall, for a whole week with no bend.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm the only husbands in the world right now. There's about 15 of them there. My brother Anthony, all the heads got this year. How can you focus in a race so you head got 90 miles per hour?
Listen, how important is for you getting that sort of information from one of our great veterans?
Sean.
And how many husbands are there?
Nah.
There's about 15 of them. All I had to do so that. I can't in the blast, good. All I had to do so. I have about 4 to here. I saw. And when I hear the interview, when I hear the interview, they can put a head on the still. So I do that for a week. I put a bag of onions for it back. So. I got backtrack now. I got jump you know, Sean. Because you see, got you put this show now, you got me wind up.
Talk, boss, talk.
Talk. Let me tell you something now, right? Let me backtrack here now. You go to every racetrack. And you hear when I call the riders. He ain't a good. I know see what he's favorite. I know see what he's favorite. I don't understand what's going on. But as a jockey, it's brass tacks. And it's fun for me watching races. Don't say that Patrick Husbands 20 years, 30 years above people, you know. It's Jesse is losing this here, right? The strength from riding a horse is his steels. If you ride long, there's no strength in his steels. So when the horse running, the steel is moving. You ride where you're comfortable.
Right.
So in other words, as the barber didn't say, riding too short. Trina didn't say, riding too short. Jimmy didn't say, riding short. But you need to build your biceps. You need to build your on the hill, right?
Yeah. But you ride pretty short though. You ride pretty short.
I ride short. But Sean, I ride it now and not.
Mm-hmm.
Because I do things different. I'm a leader, not a follower.
Mm-hmm.
So I ride it 31 years. Mm-hmm. And I would like you to go back in your history and Google every race that Patrick Husbands read at Google and see if anybody ever outfinished me down the lane. And that was my standard. And I always tell everybody, there's no way you can't catch me in. But you can't have cut me 3 furlongs out or 4 furlongs out and beat Patrick Husbands. And I'm proud to say that. And I'm still Patrick Husbands.
You retired me. You retired me.
Huh?
You retired me.
But you understand, I'm not being cocky as North American. The bottom line is my fun about horse racing. How come me 3 furlongs out, I top in lane, man. And see if you get past this Barbadian right here. Mm-hmm. And lick the bar off of you, man. Because all you know, he tell me there is you're gonna weaken. So you can just go with the momentum and the last 8-9 strikes, you're done. And that running a punch.
Listen. So basically, all right, I heard today you told me going to the gym. Do you do a lot of gym work to keep yourself in tip-top condition, or you're the natural stallion, you're the natural?
No. But it was backtracking with you. If you go to every racetrack, let's coincidence. Then tomorrow, both y'all can look. And then who watching the video can look. And then you see when I call me horse and stuff like that. And then you can always look and see who riding along. 30 to 1, 40 to 1, and then you see 2 to 1, 3 to 1. The rider's riding short. Okay. Because the strength comes from the steels. If you're riding long, you can't push the horse. When the horse running, it's like that. So that's an old mental. Oh, he went too short. He ain't too big. He this and that. Oh man. No. Every race strap, the top rider's right short. That's where the power come from. And that is why I had 20 to 30 years above the riders. I always got you lead holes.
Is that advice you would give to somebody, or is it that?
No. All riders, you ride where you're comfortable. Or you ride where you're comfortable, but I can't say that to ride where you're comfortable because 90% of the riders, the biceps, the calves, everything is weak. So we have 90% of riders that better than what it is. They're smart, intelligent horses running for them, but the legs are weak.
I want to ask you something about your agent said that you have a nephew that's going to be riding at Woodbine. Do you want to share a little bit of information about him? Tell us a little bit about him so we can get used to him, or do you want to pass on that?
No, his father was Fazar Razak, which is my sister. So he into the horse racing industry. He was born gifted, and I told my sister when he reached 11, 12 years old, he would have to come Canada with me. Then I'm a double meal. That's my only child. I didn't fall in line. And he's in Canada right now, and I'm dealing with races, and I'm on high level, my industry of horse racing, and I can't deal with no teenager right now. You're doing teenager stuff like that. I can't deal with that, and I'm talking to you, I can't deal with that. So I don't have enough time with that. But he's born a champion. I'm sorry to say that right now. And I hope nobody don't take it the wrong way that I say that, but he's a champion. He's gifted. He's naturally gifted, but I can't deal with teenagers right now. And I had to let me go and find some place to go and live because I can't deal with teenagers. But he's gifted, and he know that uncle is there for he and stuff like that. But that teenager life right now, and I'm here, you are here. I bring you here. I'm trying to help you, and you do that teenager life. I don't have no time for that, but he's gifted. He can be a champion. You can't take nothing away from him. He's a champion. But I can't do that teenager life right now. I'm on my way out right now. You do teenager things. I can't deal with that, but he's a champion, and he's the future of Barbados and the Caribbean.
Nice to hear. Is there a future? Do you see yourself doing anything else besides riding horses as a jockey? Besides a jockey, is there anything else that you would probably jump right into because you're an excellent handicapper? Is there anything else?
Yeah, I raised up my whole life with pig, sheep, goat, everything.
Farmer.
Yeah, I a farmer. I was killing pigs when I was 8 years old. My dad. So I went kind of killing animals, etc. And I can't wait to get Barbados to get my farm, and I would like to get back here this year to start my own industry. I'm not about writing anymore. You know what I'm saying? It's there and stuff like that. But once I get some land here in Barbados and get my pig, sheep, goat, I roll it. So I could be back here in 6 weeks, 7 weeks.
You get any cows?
I can't wait to get cow, sheep, pig, goat. So my issue here.
When we was youngsters, right? We used to always go wait for Anthony to deal with the cows. He go and water the cows or milk cows.
No. Not Anthony milk the cows.
But
he has 4 cows. I milk all the cows. So don't even go there.
But listen.
I sell the milk all over Hartscott Days Road.
Listen.
You sound like Simon now.
Listen. I don't know how old you was back then. But
my brother had 4 cows. And I do all the milking. Hello. I sell all the milk all over Hartscott Days Road. A pint and a half of milk for $150. I do all the milking, so don't go there.
But if it's watering the cows, whatever he used to go and do, we had to go and wait for him.
I don't even know what side of cow Bobby is. He ain't saying no.
Listen, we go in there, and instead of Ricky Griffith going there and keep your mouth shut, Ricky went and tell you
G-class.
We went and
G-class.
Well, that's something about the cow. The cow.
No, he tell my father he got G-class cow.
He got G-class cow.
I only give not even a trailer milk. I do. I cannot call that. My father hate it for life.
He said, Mr. Griffith, you can leave my yard. Mr. Hall, you are always welcome. Your father put Griff out the yard. But calling his cow G-class cow.
Yeah, and a jelly milk.
There's a 1% cow. A 1%.
No, she's tiny whiny. She was named Tiny Whiny.
Tiny Whiny?
Tiny Whiny, a black cow.
Your mom was real upset with Ricky for saying the cow like a G-class cow, boy.
My hair, Ricky, day, boy.
Mr. Griffith, you can leave my yard. You come in here criticizing my best milk cow.
I getting less than a Jill.
Patrick, I want to ask you this, man. Are you a serious guy or are you a joker? What's your personality like?
Oh Lord.
Let me get straight.
Oh Lord.
I know Sean.
Ask which generation?
Listen. Sean only see the good side of Hazy. Sean, trust me though. You only see the good side of that. Let me get straight for you though. I lived my whole life at Woodbine after my brother into Canada. People don't like me for my personality. I look miserable, this, that, etc. But at the end of the day, it's a job. The fun is riding young horses, which I love. Riding horses is a job. And when the groom like you go, I train you, put you up on the horse, gala, or when the groom like you, gala, it's not a lot, it's a business. Right? I like my job at Woodbine is bad horses. And even when I make it, it's bad horses. And bad horses never hurt me because I love them. And bad horses can't trim me down because I love it. I love it. So I don't have no fun going to a racetrack and the horse is not bad. Once you tell me horse bad, I love it. And I get hurt all the time when not a bad horse. So
that's true.
And that's my fun. I like to go down. I do like picture. I speaking to you. Go down the road. You drive 40 miles, 45 miles per hour, and jump out your car. That's dead. My fun right now. I speak to you. I like to go down the road with a horse right now. Yeah. I'll be a lot free. Cause that is my fun. And you say after all these years with the injuries and stuff like that, I didn't get the injuries from doing what I was love. I get these injuries from my business. If you understand what I'm saying. You understand me, Sean?
I understand what you're saying.
Right. So when you backtrack, you get mashed up doing your business. But then it'll be fun. You understand what I'm saying? So this is what it is.
Yeah, but listen, getting all these injuries and coming back year after year, or how does it? I don't know. I can't understand. I don't know how to explain how that feels to be, because you have some real bad injuries, boss. You have some real bad. Most men won't come back from them, to tell the truth. So I begin to think, as somebody said earlier, you might be a bionic man. I don't know. Tell me.
Sean, it's not bionic man. If y'all port me, I'm being straight on your show. If y'all port me, I would destroy this show. Right? If y'all port me, I probably would wait a month and a half, 2 months, 3 months. If y'all port me, I would go and destroy them there. Right? But as I say, I don't want me in a wheelchair, man. I'm gonna respect me for the hard work I do. But if anyone a chirp, You know how age, Sean.
You gonna tell me?
My best year I had was 2013. I went the first 6 state races. I went all 6. I was destroyed them out with the spring. That's the year I get hurt. But one stupid little horse there. That my agent when I put me on for my 40th birthday party. That was the year. That was the year. 60 races stuff. But let me tell you something. If when a Barbados ever poked the fans, so has he give you all, we want you to be champion this year. Sean, I ain't gonna.
Someone is asking if you are in the Canadian Hall of Fame yet.
That's Seymour Bennett, man. That's Seymour. I ain't see Seymour a long time, but what's going on, Seymour?
So I guess the answer is not yet, but I'm sure he will be there. He will be there. Seymour is just asking if you are in the Canadian Hall of Fame.
No, they say got retired to be in Hall of Fame. Seymour who?
Seymour Bennett, Jamaica man.
Now you could go in the Hall of Fame. You got to retire 5 years. It's not like North America. North America, you right in, you could be in Hall of Fame. But you can't be in Hall of Fame of Canada and riding horses.
So that's what the jockey is, because the trainers are Hall of Fame.
Yeah, but as you know, everywhere you go is different, right? He's in Florida. Seymour is in Florida.
Yeah, man.
He paved a way for Jamaicans.
Yes, but I see Seymour a long time affairs. But
yeah, he was gone. He was gone for over 20 years.
Yeah, he's
I saw 20 years.
Yeah, Ocala. He don't say Ocala. Seymour's working sales and thing, man. But I ain't seen him.
Yeah, but I saw him in 20 years.
You see him in 20 years, okay?
You
remember one time we thing for you? That was Lord.
I know about your house. The last time I saw him was at your house.
Okay, but
we
had a thing for you when you won some races. I think Seymour bought some things.
Yes, but I'm saying to you, about your house, the last time I saw him.
Okay.
At Ocala.
Yeah.
Remember they come over the house and they cook some food?
Yeah.
The last time. And that's about 20 years ago. All.
Now, I guess I want to ask him some questions about himself. I know there's a lot of jockeys that struggle with weight, but I've never really heard one year that Patrick had a problem with weight. So how do you do it, man?
I'm Billy Kid and John Wayne. Hey, let me tell you something, right? I'm too big as a jockey, and I never put this to the public. I do everything bad, ugly, good, and Sean would tell.
What happened? Is that ugly?
I feel that headphone. I feel he killed the phone. I feel Mr. Husband's phone is dead.
I think you think the 4 hours killed it?
Yes. I think the 4 hours killed that phone. Our husband he's not been. It's amazing to see that he's been defeated by his phone and not by him himself. He's willing to go. He's willing to go. But the phone that I can see him now there must run about going try to put some current in that phone to come back.
Well, I know.
If you don't come back in 2 years, we will have to call this show over.
I know Buju said me not trust phone, so I don't know if it's the same kind of situation. You know what I mean?
Of course.
So what are we going to do here, Sean? I mean,
the man talked for 4 hours and look like you. I tell you, if that phone didn't cut out, Patrick Husband gonna talk to 6 o'clock tomorrow morning because that's how he is. He's online at 3 and 4 o'clock in the morning. I don't know. The guy don't sleep. He always up doing something. So I think that
I want to sum it up then. Let's sum it up. And I think there's a lot to be learned, a lot to be noted from the show.
Yes,
I wanted for sure. I tell you what, in the last 4 hours that I met Patrick, he's a very, very competitive person.
yes, he
And
is.
I now see why he's on the level that he is. Because look, man, you gotta be competitive as possible in any arena if you want to be great. Look, there's people, there's no doubt about it. There's people who say they're good. Yeah. But what about saying you're great?
Mhm,
You
mhm.
know what I mean? Like it takes a special person, man, to put that over that level. And I don't know what it is because you just gotta have that extra thing in you, man.
Mhm, mhm.
And I like he definitely got it.
He
You can
always
say
had it,
whatever
though.
you want about him or whatever you don't want about it, don't want to say about him, but he got it because it's
Oh,
that extra thing.
yeah.
You know what I mean?
And,
You get what I'm saying?
and he always had it, though. He always had it.
Yeah,
He always showed it
yeah.
from young. I mean, nothing Patrick Husbands do on a horse surprises me one
I,
bit.
and I was waiting for him to say, well, maybe perhaps in the future, probably you can teach some of these youngsters. But I realize even more now that's something that you can't even teach.
Listen, you can, you gotta have some talent to begin with, right? But you can't make talent. You know what I mean? You got to have some sort of talent. And most of the guys that you see who have done well, I mean, Quincy Welch, Ricky Walker, his brother, all these guys were talented. Chris Griffith, Ricky Griffith, all those guys were talented writers and got better in a bigger, you know what I mean, setting of coming to North America and doing well, right? But the ordinary type of guys don't seem to. When you don't have it, you don't have it. You know what I mean? You find something else to do. You try to fit in another section of the business that you will find each you could be good at. You know what I mean? But all those guys that have done well over here were always good. None of them within half thing. They were all good. And some look at Rocco Boy now. You know what I mean? He's now going to a different level.
Mm.
But Patrick somehow stood out. You know what I mean? He was always a few levels above everybody else at all stages, man.
The one thing that I would like for the Barbadian public, especially the people, just to accredit those guys who are really good at what they are. You don't get great without being criticized. You know what I mean? You don't get to that level without some kind of scrutiny.
Mhm.
So like for Patrick, man, he definitely will be up there in the Hall of Fames and all that stuff.
Yeah.
And I definitely hope that some of his greatness can rub off on some of the other younger jockeys and they can learn because trust me, like he said, like they will learn and they will be better. Like there will be somebody, you know what I mean? So that being said, I'm looking forward to a Monday night one night over at his place or something, you know what I mean? So Sean,
Oh,
anything else you want to add before we jump?
oh shoot. You see, now I don't see the message here from Ricky Griffith, but Ricky says, Sean, the original Monday Night Feast starts with him and I argue over who had the better legs. So we both wore skirts. Yeah. I got pictures of that. I got pictures of that still. Lord, but I can't when Ricky just said message there. I remember they wore skirts and they did some real crazy things that night, boy. Yes, 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 yes,
These
yes.
jockeys are crazy anyway, so that's expected.
Yes, I mean, no, but Sunday those things would be crazy, man. The parties used to get real crazy, man. Especially when Griff used to be there, it used to be a different notch, different level.
But you know what? If Patrick is watching the show, or if he watch it tomorrow, whenever, I just want to thank him for being. I didn't get a chance to do this, but I want to thank him for being on the show.
Yes,
It was awesome.
yes,
A lot of info. It was very entertaining.
yes,
I now see why he's the man he is. So I want to thank him again, man. And when he get that book finally completed, to come back and let's
yes,
talk about it. I'm pretty sure it's going to be even wilder, because at that point, I guess, you know, the book is going to be over. So
But he's brave, man. You know what I mean? He speaks his mind, as you can see. He obviously don't, you know, he may offend a few people, but you know, he move on.
and he's always been like this, right?
Always.
Well,
Always.
thanks everyone for watching the show. You know, until next time, peace. We'll talk
Thank you.
later. We
All
out.
right. Good night.